Well, I'm glad that you liked the stream notification, because I was just lazy and didn't want to switch today. Ugh. But how are you doing there, Boozle? Hope you're doing good. Yes, it's finally time to play Katsuba Shouju again. This time, actually try and get the Hanako ending. Since I made one mistake that completely changed the entire story for me. Accurate reaction to the experience, he sells dumbass. Yeah, that's true. It basically is just watching a fucking robot try and figure out how to be human for 4 hours? That's about how long my streams are nowadays. Alright, let me pull up my WikiHow on how to not fuck it up again. Library, your choice. Introduce yourself. Cute, talk to Hanako. Depending on my choice for the exercise, if I say yes, give Lily a break, take it easy. If I say maybe, give Lily a break. So in both instances, just give Lily a break, take it easy. Alright. Take it easy no matter what. Yeah. I messed up somewhere in starting it, didn't I? Oh wait, no! I have to wait for fucking Steam, right. I keep forgetting. And be nice to Lily, simply put. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. I do very much feel bad for Hanako, because she has to deal with Hisa's bullshit, and makes a bad call on sleeping with them, simply just to avoid Hisa's fucking up everything. I don't know, do we play The Sims tomorrow? Excuse me, I'd like to pull up... Vito 2. Thank you very much. I will get my current model done soon. Why stop being lazy? Yep, I don't have to worry about censoring the screen at all. There we go. And we get to play a fresh start. Okay, that's enough Elden Ring music. Game. Katsuba Shouju. Are we doing the... Hold on. Main menu. Yeah. Start. God damn it. Fucking... fit the screen. Then let me fucking hide the screen. There. There it goes. Performance mode. Perfect. Game's look quiet? I can turn that up. Options. How's that? Is that a bit louder? Do I need full blasted? The series really is just a... Now that I think about it, it really is just a testament to what you should not do when trying to date someone. Is that better there, Boozle? But that takes effort. That means that I actually have to try for once. Let's see. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting Katawa Shouju is so quiet. Mostly because I play really loud other games. There we go. That's what you get for being a streamer. That's just being me. Yeah. But as I was saying, like, for this game, it's really just bad advice for dating. My god. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chime. Wait. Oh, fuck. We have to sit through the worst section of the game. The worst way to introduce a new character. Fuck. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The Decorous. It's worse because at the start you really get to see how Hisao acts. Heart attack from seeing a woman. That's very cruel, but not inaccurate. Provide a beautiful green canopy, far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. Okay, so thinking about it now, the start of the game really hypes Hisao up to be a person who uses bigger words in his vocabulary. But as you played the game, his lexicon is terrible. Like, it comprises of simplified words with egregious, loud word choices that fit not together at all. He literally goes from a I'd love to take the queen to a ball on the weekends to a fucking SpongeBob-esque character. Like, seriously, you can't switch this heavy between word choices. I do it. That's because my speaking voice and head voice are very different. And it's very clear when you see me type things out that I have a very clear writer's voice and a verbal voice. None of this bullshit. We're outside of teachers and fellow students. Speaks simple and non-clever way like Sayori and Natsuki. He speaks like one of those AI chatbots that's just been created. Actually, yeah, no, that is the perfect summary of how Hisao talks. He acts smart and uses big words sometimes, but then he immediately follows it up with simple words. It's very, very whiplashy. But now in late winter, feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note said 4 o'clock p.m. Now that's 1600 for people who use military time. Or the 24-hour clock. Ah yes, the notes slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. Shut up, presumptuous bitch. As far as cliches go, more of a fan in the letter in the locker, but at least this way it shows a bit of initiative. Is it? Hisao, I think you just have a very bad taste in women, I'm gonna be honest. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. unlike the women that he sells into. The snowflakes fall silently falling from the white painted sky, the only sign of the time passing in this stagnant world. Gets pissed off that Americans use their own measurements of temperature, mass, length, and the like. Just be glad they don't have a separate way to measure time. Well, you say that. I mean, there are definitely American measurements that measure time differently. I wish I was joking about that. There are definitely some that are there, but what I find funnier is that Americans hate using any measurement system aside from imperial, or their 2 football fields, such as like 2 circles of the sun, or I think the more egregious ones are time measurements. Let's see. 2 rotations of the sun's the rooster's call, which is about like 8 o'clock a.m., I think, roughly. There are definitely some. They're not as popular, and you don't usually hear of them as much, but the Americans definitely have made time measurements of things. They're just not thought of as time measurement, but they definitely are. What's funny that just random nicknames for 2-year-olds or early morning. That's what I mean. Those are technically measures of time. Maybe different names, but they are technically measures of time. But it's funny that everything is still technically on the backbone of metric, considering now metric's got... Fuck! So much mucus built up at the back of my throat. Anyway. The backbone of a lot of measurement systems for nowadays are done by metric, which are done by scientific measurements of specific materials now. Like, 0 degrees Celsius is equal to exactly equal to 512 point something degrees Kelvin. Defenestration for being the physical embodiment of the hard nerd emoji. But yeah, I think that's right. I know it's been a while since I've had to use Kelvin, but no, I was about wrong. It's 273.15 kelvins is 0 degrees Celsius. Exactly. And the mass of 1 kilogram is equal to some portion of a specific carbon atom. Now, carbon molecule count. Kelvin have its own temperature. No, Kelvin. K-E-L-V-I-N. Kelvin. It's a scientific measuring system that uses 0 at absolute 0. Or the point at which all matter stops completely. K-E-L-V-I-N. Tuberculosis. No, Kelvin. It's a scientific measure. It's very interesting, though. Yeah. So, the kilogram is defined by the Planck constant to be exactly 6.62607,015 times 10 to the negative 34 grams per meter squared S minus 1. That's a long name to basically say you hate humanity, you want to go back to being sea cucumber based. It's based on a very specific collection of atoms located in a singular box area. It's just to ensure that Kelvin and metric are basically confined to actual constants to prevent them from ever switching and changing. It makes more precise measurements and prevents you from fucking up the basics of it. It also stops the tying to a physical object, as physical objects deteriorate over time. Anyway, long story short, Voice does mathly stuff. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem as though time is slowed to a crawl. Stop ranting, say hello to Hanako. We'll try. Okay, question. Do you want me to skip this section? Because this is like a solid 3 to 4 hours of just me sitting here, listening to Hisao get fucking dumped by his first ever woman, have a heart attack, and almost die. It's probably the most boring part. Skip anything that's repeated. Alright, let's get out of this fucking wasteland. Was it... Okay. There we go. I got it. I just pressed tab. Fuck this shit. Okay. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. Thank God. Let's get the fuck out of there and just start hanging out with actual people that actually matter to the story. And also people say, but technically she wrote a note that makes Hisao change. No, it didn't. It didn't change his fucking mind. That motherfucker somehow changed his mind at the last second because he realized that he wasn't gonna get poontang anymore. You must be... Oh fuck, how did I do his voice? You must be... Nah. Nicki Minaj? Nakai. Ah, sure you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Mutao. Know what you're talking about because of an ad, but you agree. Yeah, 100%. He only was there for the poontang. Basically, I don't know if you're back, but I said that the only reason why Hisao actually changed at the end was just because he realized he wasn't gonna get poontang. That's all. Not because that fucking lady at the very start of the game wrote him a note. No, that literally did not change anything in his brain. Welcome. We changed the handshake for that is neither firm nor sloppy. And he looks at his watch. That nurse asked you for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yeah, afternoon's probably fine. We need to get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're already waiting. You realize he wasn't gonna get a thigh job from him if he continues being an asshole. I hate the implication of a thigh job. God damn it, the internet's fucking cursed. There's 100% people who've done fan art of thigh jobs. 100%. If it hasn't happened, now that this is being recorded and being sent to YouTube, it's 100% gonna be made now. There are we waiting. You've seen things I wouldn't believe? Probably. Probably the reverse is also true, yeah. I mean, it's the internet. If you see one cursed thing, chances are someone's seen a different curse thing. It's just how the internet works. Two of the best songs that encapsulated is The Internet is for Porn by Avon Q. Highly recommend that song. So great. And Welcome to the Internet by Bo Burnham, I believe. Both really great songs. Highly recommend listening to them. But they basically summarize the internet. Yeah. I mean, it is just porn and doom and gloom. Don't even get me started on fist jobs, foot jobs, and slime jobs. Well, foot job I already know. Fist job and slime job. Those both sound about right. Hey, at least it's not bronies. Dear God, at least it's not bronies. Fuck. Ugh, I still have one of those animations stuck in my head of the fucking jar joke. Ugh, gross. Internet's fucked. Come and take a seat. Would you like to read the news or see any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic. This isn't a test. Just nod and shake your head and we'll do the rest. Like I said, it's a great song. If you haven't seen it, I'd recommend watching it. If you've seen it, I still recommend watching it. It's great. It's lovely. I also have Minecraft doesn't add inches to your cock to my main playlist. It's great. It's like my song knows what you did. Ah, fuck. What was the full name of that song? It's a Fall Out Boy song. I can't remember the full name of it because it's like a full paragraph, but it's also. Yeah, it's an okay song. Mostly I have it on my playlist for like working out and just wanted something to listen to. I also have a bunch of Nightcore songs on there, so take your pick. My song knows what you did. In the Dark, the Light 'Em Up Fall Out Boy song. At this point I have like 400 songs in that playlist. If I didn't have a genre of music on there, I'd probably put it in. Phrasing. My goodness, I say all sorts of things, huh? I mean, I literally have several quotes of fucking random animals at this point. I'd say some really weird things on stream. Waiting for me. I don't like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow, not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really anxious. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Pretty sure it's a yes. Pretty sure. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Hi, my name is Voiced. I like any famous women's feet, and oh, we haven't done Wise. We could try that. It is a your choice section, so we can do whatever the hell we want. We can even tell them to fuck off. Why? Do I have to? Well, of course not. That's why I asked. Right. Let's go then. I just feel like an asshole. That is in character for Hisao, though. I'll keep that in mind. Fuck. Piss off people who are streaming. I'm streaming right now. Can't you see? I'm the important one here. I'm the protagonist. Man, I am becoming Hisao. Careful, Boozle. I might accidentally say derogatory things about women at some point. That's what Hisao does, right? starts spouting sexism because he can. My heart is pounding in my chest, and it keeps me thinking about my condition, as I follow the teacher up the stairs. The third down from the third floor corridor is marked as the classroom for class 3-3. That's my height. I mean, Muto opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Again. I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step, I know that. But there isn't any point to worry so much about it. At least not this soon. I see you've gone the copy pasta route. Oh hey, I found the line that really encapsulates Hisao's personality. Here's why women never fuck you. So let's see. Okay. Bottom right, that's the missing hand girl. There's Hanako, third to the top, best character. Oh cool, that's Heteromia? Right? Welcome in, Brett. Heterochromia. There we go. I imagine that's not why the only reason why she's here, but it's really funny to think about if that's why she's here. No worries, sir, Brett. Welcome in. Imagine, the only reason why that top left girl is here is because she has heterochromia. Oh, you got different colored eyes? Get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you are? Get fucked. What happened to that? Okay, clearly that girl next to Hanako, on Hanako's right, the second column character, clearly they're here because her right arm is broken. Do you see that? What the fuck happened to her right arm? Dear God. She got budget decreased in her right hand. Also, is that dude on that far right just missing an entire ear? Like, sure, one guy's got cane, that lady's missing a hand, but is he fucking missing his ear? Is that why he got put into this fucking class? What the hell? Ah, yes. You know, this is just a normal collection of kids. One that has a limb, a person with heterochromia, a person who's missing their entire hand, a person who's missing their ear. Oh man, this... Yeah, I'd like to think that some of these people... There has to be one normal person in here. There's gotta be. It would be... Or... there's just like an alien in the midst of all of here who doesn't speak English at all. And I don't mean like, haha, another race, alien, funny joke. I more mean like actual alien, like from Mars. Just in the mix of here, who doesn't speak English. That's the reason why they're in this classroom. Because it's clearly just the class of people who technically could be reintroduced into society. Not easily, but they can be. Well, it's like the blind students, the ones that are missing half their limbs, and, Rim. Probably don't have as easy of a time as, say, a person who's just missing a hand or heterochromia. I'd imagine that's probably why there's just a huge misfit collection in this room. Anyway, enough jokes. Back into the listening of Hisao being a horrible human being again. Oh, before I forget. There we go. I don't know why SO does that for stream elements, but sure. Gotta get that fixed. Anyway. I follow the teacher into the classroom and look around. Partially so I don't have to meet the curious gazes of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high, and there's a lot of space left over around and in between desks. Probably because no one wants to be associated with anyone else. Maybe? I mean, I did switch the settings for it, so I may have just accidentally switched it to SO instead of putting it back to the love command. And that's why it's broken. Or I think I tried to separate out stream elements from the love command, but ended up just being put into the SO, which is used for shadow, so maybe. I don't know, I don't really change a lot of settings in stream elements. The entire wall is an entire wall taken up by blackboards, and high, old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. That back wall is not filled with blackboards. I imagine he's referring to the front of the room. But in that case, if he's looking out at the students, why would he remark behind? You know what? I'm asking too many questions. The students' desks are standardized wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. Is it? Now that I think about it, some people might need like actual accommodations aside from wooden and metal desks. What do I know? I'm not missing any limbs. I saw walk in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal, like students in any other school. But then, why would they be here? What a fucking dick! No, they look all completely normal. Except for that one, of course. They're probably like me and have something wrong with them. Only it's not immediately obvious. Then I noticed one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jarring. Which one is he talking about? Hold on. I don't see anyone missing a thumb. Did you guys see anyone missing a thumb? Welcome back, Britt. Oh, that poor lady at the bottom right. Holy. She was put into the wrong classroom. She should have been with, Rin and Emmy. Despite the natural tendency to listen to someone talking about you, tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduces me to the class. Yeah, no, this is a very odd classroom. It very much is. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone is looking at me. Girl with really long, straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking at her, she covers her face as if it will make her visible. Oh, poor Hanako. There was one boy with a cane against the lockers at the rear of the classroom. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Shut up! You cockroach. God. It's so odd seeing these poor, dilapidated ruffians with canes. Me and my heart condition are clearly vastly superior to them. Yeah, poor Hanako. Definitely does not deserve this asshole at the front of the classroom. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions. She's throwing gang signs, oh my god. Peter Griffin. My god, he's doing the Peter Griffin death pose chat. Look, he's doing the death pose. He's doing the funny. Do the funny line, Peter Griffin. I'm doing good. How are you doing there, Brad? I can't do Peter Griffin, unfortunately. It's too high of a vocabulary. Ah, fuck! What was the line? Shut up, Meg. No, I can't. It's too high. What the fuck? Hopefully. I wish you the best of luck. It is very difficult because you need to get all the right conditions, but I believe in you. You give Hisao baseball bat how long until he accidentally breaks his legs? 5 minutes, tops. Another girl seems to be doing gang signs. Sign language. She peers at me over the rims of her glasses, then goes back to doing some gang signs. My god. Shut up, Hisao. 7th day you need to have everything else. Fair enough. Like I said, I very much hope you get it. Like I said, it's very hard, because what you need is that perfect 3 viewership. Which is something not easy to do over the course of at least 8 4-hour streams, I think it was. No, 8-hour streams. I think. It's been a while. Definitely been a while. 8 5-hour? Because that's 40... Yeah, 8 5-hour streams. Getting 3 average viewers through all of them. And also getting 50 followers at the same time. Oh, and I think you also need chatter amount as well. As for partner, like I said, I can't remember the exact number of hours you need, but there is a cap of hours that you need to make in a 30-day window. And then within those hour marks for the window, you also need the average viewership for it. And I think you need an average of chatters, but I could be wrong. Yeah. But like I said, I wish you the best of luck. It's not an easy thing to do, but I believe in you. Hell, I did it. Yeah, if I can do it, clearly someone who actually advertises their streams and promotes themselves definitely has a chance. 3 point something, holy. Congratulations on keeping that average. That's definitely not easy to do. Hell, my average is like 1.5. I'm pretty sure that's my current average is like 1.5. It's pretty low, to say the least. Taking you almost 4 years? How long did it take me to get my first, get up to affiliate? 3 years? 3 years, yeah. Because this is about my close to the 2nd year anniversary of my channel. Took me about 3 years to actually take an affiliate, and that's with constant streaming, like every weekend for 3 years straight. Like, it's not easy to do. I commend streamers who are actually able to get it in shorter times. All luck, man. It really is. You have to be very lucky on the algorithm to get up there. And have good connections too, I guess. Anyway, my goodness, went on a rant there. She's kind of cute. So is a cheery-looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in. Moralizing for you, you've only been streaming for a year and a half and still struggling. That's perfectly normal. Like I said, it's not easy to stream. If it was, everyone could be, like, $1 million worth streaming channels. It's not easy. Very much so. But the important thing is to be consistent, to be as entertaining as you can be, and to have fun. And I at least tried to do the last two. Well, the first two. Being actually fun, I don't know if I'm actually fun, but I try to be. I try and be as nice as possible. It's hard. But please welcome our newest student. He claps his hands, and so does everyone else, except the one girl in the first row who has only one hand. Shut up, Hisa. Holy. Best of luck, they're red. I guess. But I had it by bowing and thanks for this applause I did not deserve. After the applause, there's a brief silence that no one seems to want to be responsible for breaking. Teacher soon realizes that he probably should say something. He opens up with some unintelligible noise, shuts up as he loses momentum, then starts introducing me. Nobody seems too interested. That sounds alright. It's a pothead and you definitely deserve it. I agree. 100%. Maybe I shouldn't have said yes to self-introduction thing. Support not deserve 100%. Oh, I meant deserve for the support, not this fucker. $100% though. Shut up, Hisa. Probably doesn't realize he doesn't know anything about me. He just ends up saying my name wrong again, and asks me to write on the blackboard. You think hanging out with Yuri would make you better at writing, but I guess not. I mean, take it from me, some writers just aren't good at writing. Even with getting the source on their side, they can't get the basics of writing a character consistently. Anyway, I do that and turn back to face the class, feeling awkward. I've never tried it, and I probably won't ever. Not my thing. Should probably note, I don't really condone using drugs. I understand that some people get addictions, or just end up liking the taste of alcohol and all that. I don't recommend it. It's not my thing. And a lot of them can be overdone very easily. It's not a drug, though. I mean, that's like saying caffeine isn't a drug. That, alcohol isn't a drug. They're technically drugs. Technically. Alright. They're more approved drugs. Medical drugs, basically. Medicine's weird, okay? There are medical steroids that you can take to help your body out in situations where you're dying. Like I said, medicine's weird, and placebo effects also can help you. I mean, Sugar pills also help cure common colds because your body believes that you're taking medicine that actually will help you, despite the fact that it does nothing for your body. Like, medicine's weird, I guess, is the only way to put it. Everything is drug if used correctly. I mean, yesn't. I refer to medical things as drugs, or obviously, like, street drugs as drugs, but not everything's technically a drug. Well, pot is technically addictive. It's not the most addictive substances like sugar. It does have addictive tendencies, mostly because unlike other drugs, it's a downer. So for some people, what it can do is decrease the thinking process your brain does, and getting addicted to that feeling can definitely put in addictive tendencies. Listen here, folks, you're gonna blame me because you've done your research. So have I. It's sit the fuck down. But I've taken law classes and psychology classes. I understand how the brain works. There are ways that things can be addictive. Like, video games can gain addictive tendencies, despite the fact that it does literally nothing to your body, unlike what drugs do. Addictions basically just start as ways for your body to avoid something by using a different thing to avoid it, and then gain a dependency on that thing. Like how video games originally are more of a way to escape reality and then get sucked into it. It's like how someone watches Grey's Anatomy and then tries to be a surgeon. The difference is that I've taken psychology classes. I've studied the human brain. Addictions are just your brain getting hooked on a thing and doesn't want to let it go. That's it. You could get addicted to fucking sugar. Brains are weird. Technically, no. What would it technically be for me? 4.0, I think? Because 5, I think, is 100%, right? So that would be 4.0 GPA, I think. I'm pretty sure what that is. To be fair, I don't really use GPA, I use grade averages. Makes more sense and doesn't have to do with fucking tiny numbers that are bullshit anyways, because it doesn't tell you anything about the actual things that you actually scored on. Anyway. No, like the physical embodiment to the nerd emoji, that one annoying kid from Polar Express. I mean, fair enough. The GPA is just grade per average. I believe it goes up to 5, with 5 being the 100% mark. I don't know, it's kind of bullshit, and as I said, it doesn't actually tell you anything about your grades. Much like how IQ tests don't actually measure IQ. It just measures how good you are at the test. Anyway, enough information dumping. Just play your funny game. Look, man, I was asked a question, and I want to just give a full answer. I listen to the teacher as he drones on about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a sort of weird thing to do. Shut up, Hisao. The first row girl claps on this round, with her one hand against the other wrist, that ends up in a bandaged stub. No one asked a question, you just side around. It literally pointed out that he didn't understand what the hell we were talking about. It makes me feel a little bad. Good. Feel bad, Hisao. Cry. Bitch. We're gonna be doing some group work today. Blah. We're gonna be doing some group work today. So I'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, that's fine. Probably. Yeah, I was just helping Brett understand what the hell we were even talking about for certain portions. That's all. Joke's on you, I don't have a body to do it on. It also means I don't have a penis either, but that's besides the point. That's good. You can work with Takamichi. He's class representative. She can explain anything you might want to know. Who else might be able to do that better, right? How could I know? Pressing the Discord mute button on your entire life. So you're threatening me with murder. I mean, fair enough. Threaten me with murder. That checks out. Teacher passes on the day's assignments. Announces that we'll be working in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slowly. Bleh. Slow? Wait, hold on, I just had a brain fart moment. What the fuck does slow mean here? Hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow, the teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. I think what they're going for is slowly the teacher seems to catch his helpless expression. But that doesn't make sense. Why would you have slow, period? Continue the sentence. Wait. Oh my god. My fucking... Slowly, eventually, yeah, maybe. That's what they were going for, but slow. That's... The word is just slow. It's like if I went, So... The other day I went out and found this really cool rock. It was pretty cool. Like, why a full stop after slow? Yeah, why slow? I have so many questions and not enough time to answer them. Alright. Hakamichi's right there. Juzune Hakamichi. Oh, fuck. As he calls her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. Take a seat next to her by the window. Hi, you must be Pink Bitch, right? From the Power Rangers? It's a pleasure to meet you. Wah-ha-ha! I'm caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but... I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Hakamichi. Shi-chan? Sheik-chan? The fuck? I also never realized that... Don't remember the Pink Power Ranger being a cock block. Dude, I never knew that I was a Pink Power Ranger, my god. Such a great cock blocker. That's why they call me Jockstrap. Oh, goddamn. That's why they call me Jockstrap, because I'm very good at blocking your cock. English was a mistake. Or giving it to me, in fact. Giving me English was a mistake. But Sheik-chan? I know it's a play on words for Shizu. But a K? A C? Really? I'm just gonna go Shi-chan. It makes more sense and doesn't sound weird. Shi-chan. Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before, and throwing that awesome gang sign at me. It looks like she's been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly, to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. She has short yet carefully neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses bounced up on the tip of her dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seemed to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. Probably because she's talking to you. Wait, dark blue eyes. That's blue-gray. That's my eye color. Bitch. 2 types of DDLC Yuri fans. Liked her because of her stereotype and it stayed like that. And those who developed fetishes they didn't know they had because of Act 2 Yuri. I guess in Category 1. I just like timid characters. Shock horror! That man who rant and raves about timid characters likes timidness. Who could have guessed? My god. The world is so shocked by the fact that I like timidness. My god. But yeah, I don't know, I've always had a type for timidness. It's just how I am. But anyway. Go watch Komi Can't Communicate. I have, actually. I'm currently waiting for Season 3. I cannot wait for Season 3. It's perfect for you. I know, it's super, super cute. I cannot wait to actually see Season 3. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. Go read the manga, dipshit. Well, I want to, but I don't have the disposable income to actually buy them, and I don't want to look at them illegally, because I really want to support them. That's why I've been mostly watching Komi Can't Communicate on ads. No! Jesus Christ. How often are the ads? They should only be... Okay, welcome back. They should only be every hour. Unless you guys keep getting cut out, in which case, yeah, that checks out. But, yeah, I'm waiting to actually purchase the actual manga, because I want to actually directly support them instead of pirating them. Because it's a really nice anime that I absolutely love, but at the same time, I don't want to pirate it because I really want to show my support for it. So I just have to wait until I actually get the disposable income to buy the manga. I do know the manga is very cute, though. A bit more explicit with their wording and visuals, but I do know it's a lot cuter as well. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, playing video games. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Digital for the physical copies wherever made, you'll be fine. Well, we'll see. As that I'd have to look it up later to see how much it actually is. Probably enough to fit in my pocket, though. Hakamichi nods and makes a few quick gestures of her own. God damn it, they're gang signing each other. Started to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, you'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you? Shut up, Hisao. Fucking Neanderthal.
I see you're a little confused, right? But I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan's deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her.
Your 2 lawfully good boys commit piracy. I mean... Legally, I have never pirated once in my entire life. How could someone ever take something off the internet for free just to get a taste of what the thing is before making a final purchase? That is horrible. No one would ever do something like that. But I also like supporting the authors when I can, because especially in a creative atmosphere, the best way that you can tell a writer, storyteller, or artist that you like their work is by giving money to the things. That way you can own a copy of it. like actually own it and not pirate it, to show your support for it. It's why it's always recommended that if you don't like a show, don't watch it. Of course, also complain if it's like egregiously bad, but if it's a show that you don't like, don't watch it. Don't give them extra ad revenue and views for it. Stop fucking rams and play the game. Look, man, you made a comment about piracy, and I want to fucking complete the thought. But for things that you don't like, don't watch them, because if you give them money and give them viewership, they're gonna keep making garbage. Play the damn game. Look, man, I'm finishing the damn thought.
I like the interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're the new student, aren't you?
Well, I can't shush. This is a game where I have to talk. Bitch.
Well, Chi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, you wouldn't stand up there for no reason, right? Right?
No, I was standing up there because I wanted to. Actually, my legs are a bit tired, so if we could just like lie on the floor on our backs and completely silent, that'd be great. Misha looks at me with a weird expression, then continues. The fuck you mean a weird expression?
We don't know much about him, but maybe we'll find out later.
Excuse you? I'm the most sexiest man on the planet, can't you see? Maybe I should have introduced myself after all. I think we've given a better first impression than teachers run fumbling with my name.
We knew there was gonna be a new student, but we didn't know that you would be here today. So soon! Hee-chan, right?
Oh, Hick-chan, sorry.
Yep, it fits, doesn't it?
Did I say that out loud? Just a surprise. Never liked that. You've never liked that nickname. Why not? Will we ever know? Nope, he'll never explain to us why he doesn't like nicknames. I don't like nicknames, they're fine. I don't see how.
It fits. You look just like I imagined. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you look like a Hee-chan.
I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hamachi taps her finger on the desk to get Bisha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands in a blur as they keep throwing gang signs, my god. Bisha seems a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, right, about that. Hee-chan wants you to know that she's class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with the hard work a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluent translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just came straight to class today. Ho 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 ho. That's no good. You'd always try and learn as much as you can about where you're going before you get there. Not just with school either. Even for porno sessions. Always. Even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Hee-chan?
Learning about where you're going. I guess I didn't bother to do that. Or just didn't care enough to do so. Probably because you're an asshole. I don't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it haphazardly. But anyway.
Exclamation mark, question mark, 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 question mark, exclamation 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 mark, question mark, question mark. A really mid taco.
Okay, chat, make fun of him. Twice he put 2 question marks in a row. Completely made fun of. I'm joking, I'm joking. I would make fun of you for less, not that. It was intentional. Mm-hmm, sure, sure. I don't say anything. Amisha signed something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It's like it was about me. Probably telling Shizune to fucking run. I feel like something over my seat. Both of them were smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deep. Want to see if you'd notice? I mean, I kind of noticed, but more so the fact that, you know, there was a text-to-speech playing. Thank you for the bang.
You look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things. By asking.
Is there a way we can avoid talking to Kenshi completely? I hope so.
Asking for help is perfectly normal. As much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Wah ha 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 ha.
No, right?
Nah, another thing. You don't have to call me Shi-chan. Something so formal like... You don't have to call Shi-chan something so foreign like Hamachi, or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan.
Well, oh shit, that's how a conversation works. Yeah, that sounds about right. Where'd you go skip the stuff that gave this... That's the same between routes? I want to skip that starting section. I mean, we can skip this too if you want. I want to skip that starting section because it's like 4 hours of just listening to the fucking characters talk. And I just couldn't sit there and listen to fucking he so awkwardly talked to a fucking woman for the next 4 hours. But we can skip this stuff too if you want. Alright, Brett, do you want to skip this too? Well, like after this, we're probably never talking to Misha and Shizune again, considering Hanako doesn't like them, so... Nope, as in you don't want to skip, or yes, as in you want to skip. Never skip. Ooh, if only we had a mediator to decide whether or not we skip this section. That's unfortunate. Blasphemy. Can't skip it. Oh, you picked the Twitter redeem. Uh-oh. What's the next one for this? The library. You hit the wrong one. Damn it! You want to make a... I mean, I think the redeems are 500. Can't skip it. What? Well, we got one that says can't skip it. The other one was that I had to play the game and not rant. I think there was one just before that as well. Hold on, I have to go back and check. Nope. My goodness, so many due requests. So little time.
Ah, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate.
Spend another 500 points to let you rant. I mean, to be fair, you guys kind of signed up for my streams knowing that full well that I like ranting about stupid things that make no sense for no reason. Kind of just how I am. Definitely might do a Shizune route at some point. The only other timid character in the entire game.
Yep. Shizune is fine.
Huh. Okay, that's a lot easier for me. Picture of a loaf of bread. I don't know. It's bread. What we got for images of bread? Wait, I'm curious. Red case. There's jam bread. Oh hey, there's a picture of Orihime eating an entire fucking loaf of bread. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Why is there so many Orihime pictures? My goodness. Or, not pictures, GIFs. Oh my god, I found it! The legendary running with bread in my mouth. One sec. Just lowercase bread. Perfect. Wait, is that the actual official channel? There's no way, right? Is that actually that company? That's neat. I'm genuinely curious, hold on. I'll go back to the game in a second, but very curious to see. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I just got followed by One Piece Books, the publishers of Rise of Shield Hero. What the fuck? It's a huge honor that they'd follow me, but what the hell? That's entirely random. Yeah, right? I just randomly got followed by One Piece Books, the publishers of the Rise of Shield Hero. Bot account. That's what I thought too, but it actually looks like it's the genuine account for it. It's definitely too short. Like I said, it looks like the official account. I don't know, let's quick check. One Piece Books. Not Boom's Books. It looks like it is the official account. What the hell? People. Yeah, the only other one is... a Japanese account?
Sounds like you're moving on up in the world.
Apparently. I don't know, that was a very odd thing, but honestly, I don't mind. That is a really odd thing to just randomly see on my Twitter feed. Is that the One Piece books followed me on Twitter. True, they followed 3,000 people, but my point still stands. Okay, that'd be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assume would be all business. Shut up, Hisa. Well, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess.
Oh, right, we haven't touched the assignment. We should start now, or Shi-chan will get mad.
The assignment's also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish before the end of class.
Wahaha, that too.
Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need no sign language to understand that. Alright, I get the message.
After class, we can walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today, alright?
The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combine aspects of both being difficult and unnecessarily long. Still, we finished a few minutes earlier than everyone else in the class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. I think that's just Shizune. Misha and I probably are holding her back, gotta be honest. They're quite different though. Class rep is as calm as professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention a little more easily distracted. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. Feel guilty about that. Why? You just showed up at this school. Literally, this is your first day at the school. Why do you feel bad about not being the one that does half the assignment? Fucking Hisao. The clock tower bells ring. Ugh. Signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Autism creature, but it's just Misha. Honestly, a horror movie that's just Misha would be terrifying.
I'm gonna get you, Hee-chan. Get back over here.
Just starts fucking crawling on the walls. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who's beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. Oh god. He's out. I've seen this horror movie before. Whatever you do not go into the bedroom with them. Oh no! God damn it, Twitch. I imagine you're probably on Twitch Mobile, which... God damn it, Twitch. Every time. Why? Why? We descend even below the lobby where I met Mu Tao, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything in the school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open the courtyard towards the main gate. You had to be. It's even worse than on your laptop. True. Well, I probably shouldn't talk. I had toast earlier today. And I had French toast the day before. I can't wait to make churros again, though. Oh, they were so good. I even learned how to make the cinnamon sugar. It's so good. All you do, literally just mix sugar and cinnamon. It's not that complicated, but it's so good. And it's really nice, just in general, using as sugar alternative. It's so good. It's big.
It's cafeteria.
Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare. But Misha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. There's a rather long list of menu options, which seemed great, until I realized that most of the Murder Contact students who need special diets. How nice! It almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. Fair enough. About Brett not being too mentally scarred by someone baking a grilled cheese sandwich. I make something at random and follow Shizune to the table, sitting opposite to her. Hey Brett. Water bottle. Wet bread. That'll definitely scare on their boozle. Now that I think about it, wouldn't Breadman be technically like the what's it called? The quarry werewolves? Can't go into the water? As I nibble indifferently on the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention, points to Shizune. Fine, I'll throw gang signs back at Shizune. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at the person who talks to you is appropriate and polite.
You wanna know something?
No, I'm eating, bitch!
I want anything. We're a guide, so you should ask if there is something.
I think I got everything I need to know. Ask about Shizune's deafness. Yeah, we want to ask about the library. Oh yeah, it's a library in the school. I think they've gotten into reading, so I'd like to check it out. Misha gives a kind of frown that makes it clear that she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again. Shut up, Misha. Go be judgmental somewhere else. I like books.
There is. It's in the second floor. I can show it to you sometime.
Thanks. I return to my food while the girls talk between themselves, throwing gang signs. Yes, I'm gonna keep making the gang signs joke. It's funny. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very adamantly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. How big do you think his cock is? Negative 12 inches. Fuck. I quickly notice the conversation inside is not enough to fill a silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. Hanako, hi. The dark-haired girl I noticed before slumped over at her desk and at the last row. He jumps a little while Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. That checks out, yeah. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her attention all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone from our mere presence. That also checks out, yeah. Oh yeah, in case you guys are wondering, yes, I do actually own a aluminium cube. It's on the shelf behind me, actually. It's absolutely amazing. Brett, go to sleep. Sleep is important. Get some sleep. But yeah, I do have a 1-inch aluminium cube. It's very nice. Very demure. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it, so they walk directly past her to their seats and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students, and finally, the teacher. Getting into the rhythm in the school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired of my first day of school. It's almost like being hospitalized for over a month, and then doing a bunch of physical exercise and mental strain, listening to a person intaking information in a classroom is quite a bit of things to do on your first day coming back to school. I don't know, does that sound normal to you there, chat? You know, it could be just that he sounds being a bit strange at the moment. Obviously, I could be hospitalized for over a year and clearly could go back into the swing of things completely normal without having any negative repercussions to my body. Yeah, think? Maybe it's a long time I spent in the hospital that made me feel like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. My goodness, if only there was a correlation between those two things. Before long, the school bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Besides me, Misha and Shiizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me.
Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Yi-chan. We got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do.
You get 9 hours of sleep according to Stream Elements. I love that made one of them German. So great. Very demure.
We got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it.
Wait. The teacher said I'd have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go?
Is that so? We can at least show you that much.
Yeah, I'll get more water in.
Come on, the nurse has their own building, so we have to go outside.
We join the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside, with the girls pointing out other seniors' classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. It's built the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. You're gonna have a brain aneurysm? What is it this time? Is it me constantly derailing the stream? That sounds about right, actually. That checks out.
This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside.
Your aunt's daughter, your cousin, just broke the spaghetti noodles in half. Boozle, I'm gonna be completely honest, as a non-Italian person, but a person who really loves cooking, there's only one way to react to this situation, unfortunately. Break her kneecaps for me? That'd be great. For legal reasons, Twitch, that is a joke, of course. But it's not an overreaction, 100%.
The auxiliary building. This is the auxiliary building right here. There's a lot of official important stuff inside. Like the Hanako Foundation office, and all the nurses' office. They even have a swimming pool.
Punk your cousin. Of course, as a joke, they're Twitch mods that have just been flagged to stream. How you doing? It's clearly a joke, very much so. Obviously, we're making jokes about, like how Italians would react to it. Yeah. Clearly jokes in Minecraft. Of course, in Minecraft, yeah. Perfectly fine. Normal. How is that official?
Don't be silly, Yi-chan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse's office on the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Thank you. Next. a whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education. Because it's necessary for a place like this. The fuck you mean? I walk in, hoping that this will be only a quick visit like the teacher said. On a white door on the left is a green cross with a text head nurse and a nameplate. Oh right, because I think at the time of the writing for when this originally would have been written, the text would be, what's it called? Not text, it would be the Red Cross would still be under complete copyright infringement, right? Why is the nurse giving head? My god. Red Cross copyright? Is it still copyrighted? Yeah, the reason why you can't use red crosses in terms of it's in the name. Well, obviously you gotta give head to the nurse, not the other way around. Look, it's not me that says it. It's how the head nurse is written. But yeah, unless you get explicit permission to use the red cross, you cannot put red crosses in your games. It's very interesting. A voice from inside responds to my knock almost immediately. I can't quite make it out. It sounded like a bit of, like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. Do you know what solves that issue, Hisa? Slightly cracking open the door and saying, repeat. Shocking, I know. The room is not large, and it smells strange. Have I made any original characters? Well... Yesn't. I don't often do it, mostly because I don't really get opportunities to do so, but I have made a few. Become Lego minifigure? God damn it. Do I even have a picture of a Lego figure on my PC right now? Let me check. You got at least 5 in the vault right now? That checks out. I don't know, I have a lot for a bunch of the projects that I'm working on, but I mean, like I said, it's all dependent on what you mean by original characters. Now, if you're going by stream, technically only 2 aside from myself. What one's this? Hmm. I mean, that's just how I talk. I say that checks out for information that sounds about right. Do I have a Lego figure? I still have fucking RT games. What's it called? U2 still on my PC. Oh, and Darth Vader's helmet. Me stereotyping you? Uh, maybe. Not really. You just seem like a person who would 100% make a bunch of OCs. Well, fuck you too. Fuck you! Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Well, fuck you, Tony. Fuck you! If you don't know what that meme is, highly recommend Don't Talk to Strangers. Beautiful video about, like, 13 years old at this point. 10 to 13 years. Lego. Wait, is there, like, you Danny DeVito.
Don't bring my mother into this! I built that file over there. And then I fucked her mother next to it.
Hey, Beeb's playing Monster Hunter World apparently. I feel very unfortunate for Beeb because it's not my favorite game, to say the least. Um, don't get me wrong, I'm sure people who played the game are alright, but there are definitely better games that you could play. Like Katawa Shouju. Ah, yes. Because I know what makes a good video game. I know the pinnacle of video gaming.
No, I am on an unstoppable quest to cheese this game.
Hold
You know,
on.
when you think about how much
Spiff,
time
shut up.
Bendover spends bent over, it really makes you think.
Shut up, Spiff. I know, it's great. You're lovely. Shut up, Spiff. 1 to 10, how likely is it that Natsuki will tell someone to commit low-tier god over Xbox Live? 10 out of 10. Yeah, I watched Spiff and Brett. He's great. Lovely lad. He also likes tea. Which is great. We should do a collab with them. Maybe start our own tea company? That'd be great. No, I don't want to steal his videos. Highly recommend his channel though. Very entertaining. He's known for breaking video games. Astral Spiff, the two separate spectrums of the Spiff chart. That checks out. Oh my god, there are Danny DeVito Lego figures. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, some of these are great. One Montyverse? I don't know what any of that means.
Torvik doesn't understand any of the words you just said in that order. Torvik's gonna look you.
Also a great series. Highly recommend the Legends of fucking how do I say their name? Aviras? Avatiras? Something like that. Oh, that one's also really tempting. On Hisao's doorknob. Why the doorknob specifically? Of all the things you could take a dump on, why the doorknob? Oh, perfect. We got the Danny DeVito one. I mean, fair, but you could leave a flaming shit on his door. Uh, fucking, why is everything a WebP file? God damn it. I just want an image. Why does it all have to be porn? God damn it, why every time? Some files, man. Alright. Close mode. Pictures. Now, where is my... There we go. Lego Danny DeVito. It's just Danny DeVito with the fish. Honestly, Danny DeVito in his true Eldritch form. Also, did the music die again? Fucking, why can't we keep the music game? This is why I gotta get around to finishing my collection of personal made, what's it called? Classical music. Have to do it at some point. And before you ask, yes, this is a JoJo's reference. I'm not... That's a lot of fancy words, Boozle. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna read it. The room is not large and smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around on his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils. There's at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Ew. I mean, I know I leave a bunch of pencils on my desk, but at least I don't have coffee lids. Fair enough. Hello there. What can I do for you today? He's young-looking, sort of rugged, with the dimples on his cheeks wash that expression away when he smiles. Are you the nurse? He smells like a person who hasn't heard this very same question hundreds of times. Why, yes I am. It says so on the door, no? You can call me by my name, or just nurse like everyone else does. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm a student. My homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. I have 0 balls. My penis is the size of a Ken dolls. And I have no friends. His eyes light up with revelations, and he snaps his fingers. Oh, you're that, Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? The jazz isn't very relaxing when it's blowing out your eardrums. I'm fucking sorry. I think someone told me to fucking turn up the music, did he not? First the music was too quiet, now it's too loud. Mr. Goldilocks sitting in my chat. He gestures me to sit down in a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yes. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and church. There's also always someone from my staff around, even at nights. Never hesitate to call us if there's ever a problem. Gotta learn to adjust audio as needed. I'm sorry, I can't tell what the audio sounds like to you guys. Unlike other streamers, I have a pair of headsets that I always have turned down, because I have special I got a Razer headset that lets me turn down the audio on my end, but doesn't change your guys' end. Alright? I don't know what the thing sounds like all the time. You guys have to yell at me about whether or not something's loud or not. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this really is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. His joke felt so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, it's just really weird to have so many medical people at a school. You'll get used to it, especially since you have a heart condition and will probably die anyway. Not so sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it. Now, let me just find your file again. While he searches for something on his computer and shuffles stacks of paper around, let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I'd like to say. Beige walls and ceiling, dark gray laminated flooring, and all the equipment you expect from a school nurse's office, including a dildo. Even ridiculous educational posters are hanging on all four walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day and from all of the food groups, including the pizza group. Epitome of generic, just like you, Hisao. Wow, you and this room have so much in common. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you already have medication for arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much help. Apart from that, do you do any sports? Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins to his own joke, but I don't. I played soccer occasionally with some old mates. Thick, like voices mom. More than boys than one. Ugh. Mostly in the gut, actually. No offense to her, but ooh-wee. Alright, I'm afraid I don't have to I'd have to recommend you from refrain from doing that. At least for the time being. Oh. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow. But really, I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. Was it International Hate Your Mom Day? I think it was February 31st. It'll take you a little while to get there, Boo, so no worries. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport. Just have to have something to do, I guess. A cock concussion might make it very dangerous to your heart. And risk another attack is not very good. And risk another attack is not very good. Was previous one caused by some concussion to the chest area? There's no mention of your cause in the papers. Not exactly. Have you ever been rejected before? Really? You almost died because you got rejected by a girl. No, I did the rejecting. Oh! So you're an asshole then. I'll write down on your sheet. Intentionally throw a short person to exist. You can't wait for it to finally bully Natsuki without any consequences. Shit. When was that day again? Gotta make sure my fortifications are up, you know. Throw a short person day. October 21st? Oh no. I'll just, avoid that day. What day does that line up as for me? Just curious, do I stream on that day? No, I don't. Perfect. It's coming up. Fair enough. I don't stream on that day, so it's all good. How tall am I? Do you want my actual height or my streaming height? Like the joke height that I say for streaming. Because the joke one is like 3'3", I think was the joke. Just like basically dwarf height was the streaming one. Real life, I think I'm above 5'5". I'm pretty sure. Also, 5'5"? Is that really what's considered short globally? Pretty sure anything below 5'7" would be considered short internationally. Hold on. International average height. (170.8 to 186 centimeters). Average height in Canada? Yeah, I'm about average height in Canada, roughly. Rules of International Throw Short Person Day says you're below 5'5", it's fair game. Well, to be fair, there, like, for example, just seeing here for Cambodia, average male height is 5'3.5", and female is 5 feet. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's a 10-inch difference between me and the average female height in Cambodia. Jesus Christ. Dwarf. I mean, it's small, yeah, but, like, different countries have different measures of height, bro. Centimeter in height. So average height globally is about 5'6", 5'7", roughly. Natsuki is below average height there. Ooh. Well, that's true. Woman is 164. That checks out. 4'11". I mean, isn't Yuri like 5'11"? 5'10"? No, wait, she's 5'8", right? Risky search of the day. Oh wow, no, wait, she's 5'5"? There's no fucking way. I always thought that she'd be like close to 5'7", 5'8". Closer to the average height for men. But I guess, based on Japanese height, that is technically normal, so it makes sense. Average height for males there is 5'7", females 5'5", I believe. Yeah! Oh no! 5'7", 5'2" is average height. 5'7" male, 5'2" female. Wait, 5'2" is average height in Japan for female? You're a fucking giant in Japan, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm getting very distracted. Not exactly. I sidestepped the question acceptedly, and he glances at me over his papers, with a more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. We have physical therapy and such available, as I said. I don't think you need such heavy measures. Just some light exercising regularly. Brisk walks, or even light jogging. Jump a rope, that sort of thing. Swimming? Maybe. There's a pool here. Okay, I mean, you could basically pull any ass number by measuring by background. Because lots of people don't look at what the actual measurement difference is. It is very funny, but like, not all of those measurement things are always correct, because there's a lot of deviation and a lot of guesswork based on average height of things, but yeah, that's what I mean, is like, it could be that Marcus Pen is just really large shown in the images and not actually that big, but like I said, it's very hard to get an actual representation of height for drawings. Well, Boozle, I'm gonna pull an actually, there are different pen sizes. Then I think I need to explain this. There are different sizes of pens. True, there's not huge differences in sizes in pens, but there definitely are different pen sizes. Especially internationally, there's probably a bunch of differences between different pens. One sec. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's very hard to really gauge things. Again, it's drawings. A lot of them are exaggerated in certain portions, and especially for these, the lower body be whatever the fuck the artist wants it to be. Again, it's art. You can make an argument for lots of ways to interpret the definitions of the things, but I mean, 6'2" isn't a bad guesstimate at the height based on a fucking pen, but I don't know. Me when I start giving a shit. Fair enough. It is a lot funnier when people take like outlets and trying to measure an actual human judging by outlets. Shows a bunch of numbers on screen and then just goes, you know, they're about pretty close to average height. Wristwatch or even light jogging. So I was told. You were? Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before, but you just need to take care and not overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need, really. I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself. No, right? He goes over my paper one more time and sets them on the desk, obviously content. Good, that's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. Yeah, like I said, 5'5" is really tough by Japanese standards, so it makes sense contextually if the game takes place in Japan. Especially since Natsuki's 4'11", and the other characters are like below 5'5". It would make sense that to everyone else, Yuri's a fucking giant. Because by all measures, she technically is by Japanese standards. 3 inches doesn't sound like a lot, but it is quite a bit of distance for height. Natsuki's also malnourished, so fair enough. Again, average height's 5'3" there, so... No, 5'2". 5'2" is their average height, so... I said 3 inches difference from the average height, so it's definitely not a regular height for people there. I'm not sure now. 3 inches is actually a lot. Thanks, boys. I need to hear that. I mean, this is coming from a man who keeps saying that he is is a Ken doll. So you take what you can get, right? I mushered out before I realized it. Quick visit indeed. I ended up standing in front of the main building and auxiliary building, although, to my eyes, they still look one and the same. Oh, I should pull up the WikiHow on how to not fuck up this mission. What the fuck was I looking up? Oh, the highest paying, job. Katawa Shouju walkthrough. Did I fuck anything up thus far? Hanako. Why? Aspect Library. That one doesn't matter, but I can go through with it. There we go, I got my WikiHow set up on the other section of that screen. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watched people coming out of the school going towards gates or dorms. Actually, since Brett's gonna be gone for a bit, may as well get past the grindy bit of... Oh, fuck! Hold on. Shit! Was there a way that we could avoid this guy? I don't think there is. God damn it. I don't see a lot of kids hanging out after classes yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. Options. Nope, I don't have it on. But what? I shouldn't skip unread text? I can't believe it. There goes my Saturday plans. And before you ask, yes, I do understand that I act like an asshole all the time. Perfectly aware of my fucking assholery. Some people are morons, so fair enough. All through the class, the question remains in my mind, so I decided to ask Shisune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I want to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down, so that the top is perfect and evenly flat. That checks out. Like Hisao. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I mean, Hisao is comically stupid, but... Punches Misha in the fucking face. Autism. Yeah. Good old movie autism. I'll probably switch that out in the actual animation that I do, and actually find someone with proper autism and not just movie autism that acts like they fucking are on crack cocaine every 5 seconds. You.
Sorry, Chi-chan. Is there anything you want from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan.
You'll volunteer. We'll see. My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right.
Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join the club. A lot of people do so because there really isn't anything else to do.
You're in the fucking countryside. You literally can do anything here. The fuck you mean there isn't anything else to do? You could go fishing. You could go strip fucking swimming. You could go country roads, take you home to the place where you belong. Mount Mamba. Like, literally, I literally was watching an anime before playing this game. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Bridge to a Starry Sky, I think, something like that. Something like that. But it was literally basically almost the exact same premise as this, although it was a fucking harem. Where it was a new kid brought into the countryside from a big city, and they literally spent almost every single day outside going like literally just exploring the countryside. Fucking even climbing mountains. Fucking city people. Anyway.
There's also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it during doing whatever. So, you actually transferred in at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too.
Take me home, country roads. I hear her voice in the morning, now she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home, foreign place. I do remember the song, it's very nice. Sure, what's the festival about? Misha freezes. My god, we have to explain a school festival to an idiot?
Wahaha! I know, Ichan. Truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from the area, so...
She
See a
starts...
man beheaded, get offended, see a shrink. Show us pictures of your children. Tell us every thought you think.
Hearing a robot says, show us pictures of your children. That sounds oddly threatening. Put the fucking children pics in the fucking bag. Like, did that sound vaguely threatening to you guys as well? She starts signing to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly gratuitous flourish and starts signing hard and heavy.
Oh! Huh? Oh! Who cares?
Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads starting to look in our direction. If I was in this fucking situation, unlike Hisao, I'd probably be laughing my ass off. Not so fucking loud.
Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and belief behind a festival will inevitably change over time.
Can we skip to the part where it's actually fucking interesting? What a time to stop.
What? That's right. Ishan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club?
Fucking... We started a great time for Shizune's fucking face. You tell me you wouldn't want to date a girl like that there, Boozle. Who makes a cat face. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with long hair never came back. I got both the cat came back and...
Voice. Show us pictures of your children.
That's a lot of pictures, man. I've like fucking 14 digital children at this point. You really sure you want me to show all of them? I don't even know if I could. I don't know, for that you'd have to like do requests to request that. Like, that's like an entire 20 minutes of just sitting there looking at pictures of random digital characters, man.
Voice, stop talking or else we will make you eat unmelted cheese.
I mean, that's not a punishment. I like unmelted cheese. Also, you're the fucking one that just said show pictures of your children. Bitch. Before I have the time to put more thought into where she could have gone, teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks a little more annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all the work on time. What the fuck is wrong with you boys? I'm sorry. I'm calling you out for your fucking bullshit. Alright. Also, asking what's wrong with me? That's like fucking asking Joker what drug is he on, or what part of insanity he is. He's all of them, there, Boozle. I'm just glad we finished it all. It's not a contest or anything, because we've already won.
Yes, it is, Chi-chan.
Impossible.
Really?
Really.
Really?
Really? I noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not everything she says, but what everyone else is saying at any given time.
The Boozle of Zoozle didn't make you reveal pictures of your children, voice. It was I, Exodia from Dragon Ball Z.
Exodia is what's it fucking called? Is Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think the one you're looking for is Shenron from Dragon Ball Z. That's the joke, you dent head? The fuck kind of insult was that? Maybe a limp dick, but dent head? Obviously, it must be so Shizune couldn't understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. Talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune? I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really? You got a dent in your head? Do I? I don't have gamer head with the headset bump. Shizune can't hear me, but would be disrespectful not to talk to her through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing. It'll take some time to get used to. It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. No, if there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. Never knows how dark blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring Shut the fuck up.
Are you sure, Hee-chan?
Very sure.
Ha!
Voice, in the absolute nicest way possible, I'm putting Legos in your cereal.
Joke's on you, I like microplastics. Why do you think my brain doesn't work?
You're wrong, Hee-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Wahahaha!
Shizune pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose in a matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but the bell rings, and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I'd almost forgotten I was supposed to have lunch with them. Yeah, almost forgot.
Where do you want to eat?
Taco Bell. The cafeteria? Peace out, bitches. I'm good talking to a deaf
Voice.
person.
I'm gonna buy bounce dryer sheets, dye them green and put them in your salad.
These are oddly specific threats. Also, really, dryer sheets? You can at least use asbestos. Like, come on, man. Bit more creative. At least one of them will give me cancer for sure. Oh. Kick her ass. A few turns later, I end up losing anyway. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously, and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration.
I win! I win! Yay!
No need to translate that, it was pretty clear.
Wah ha ha! Don't look so sad, Hee-chan. You were really giving your best. That's what I thought. Send on to your best just isn't good enough. Though, if anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just learned how to play today. Hee-chan, you attacked Iceland and North America at the same time. It's a very daring move. Hee-chan's impressed.
I had a thought, it left while I was voicing Bisha. What was the thought? Oh, right. If you're gonna threaten me with vaguely food-related threats, I should inform you that I've had off Chinese food before. Mostly just diarrhea-inducing, if I'm gonna be honest. Though it did taste pretty odd.
You want creativity? Fine, I'll type something out while this is playing Anna Henminga Fimonegrion Shelfian de Drem Sour Melina Gonsham.
That is indeed a very creative word.
The mark of great people is that they are daring, and they can follow through. You're already halfway there. Isn't that great, Hee-chan? That isn't enough, though. Just potential isn't enough. There's no point to potential if you don't take the first step. There's no point to that if you don't keep going. I want to see more. Show me your card. You're right, Hee-chan. That's so demanding.
Shizune leans forward, suddenly looking a lot less playful and more like the serious person I expected her to be from the start.
Hee-chan, would you like to join the student council?
She really doesn't waste any time, does she? But we're gonna skip. Fuck. You can't skip this option? Damn it. It's only my maybe I'll get back to you on it.
Oh, Hee-chan, I hope you're not just saying that so we don't feel bad.
No, really.
Really? If you're gonna say that, you're saying it is definitely the truth, and there can't be any mistake in it.
I know. I guess I should have my revenge for losing at the very least. Shizune smiles at that mischievous way that feels like twisting the knife in the wound of my loss. I feel like... Hold on. I can skip this section. Thank God. Ah, I see. Was that part of the mistake that I made? Hold on. Fuck off, Rin. Okay, kind of the start of the bad route. It's very confusing. The good ending here says I have to do, hi, I'm new here. Hisa and Akai were in the same class. I feel like I'd rather say, I'm sorry I didn't mean to startle you. I'm getting two mixed messages here, and I don't know which one's correct. I'm gonna go with Boozle because you're the one that's played the game more than some fucking online review questionnaire that I got, but... Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. It's okay. The girl certainly does not look like it's okay, but I let it slide. So, do you mind if I sit here? Welcome back, Brett. She seems to be uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit there, but finally she nods, just a little. Okay. I take the seat next to her, and she hides herself behind her book. Life of Pi.
Never heard of it. Protocol 10? Never heard of it. Now, there's a little bit of me inside of you too, Batsy. Do you know how to keep a secret from the world's greatest detective? Well, you know. You stick it right under his pointy nose, and wait.
Oh, I can't do a Joker laugh right now. In case you don't know what that line is from, it's a line from, what's it called? Batman Arkham City. Super fun game. Highly recommend checking it out. Voiced by the amazing Mark Hamill, who does a great job at doing Joker's voice. Mark Hamill is a great Joker, and poor Kevin Conroy is still one of the best Batman voice actors ever. Anyway, getting distracted there. So, sorry again for startling you. I'm Hisao. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying.
Batman, I got a little Pokemon, Batman. What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
Oh, hold on.
Martha! What Pokemon did you catch, Joker? I got a little punny, Batman. No, Joker, no! Oh, you know what I'm gonna do with this Pokemon, Batman. No, Joker, you can't! I'm gonna do it there, Batman. I'm gonna do it.
I don't want to be horny. I want to be happy.
Joker, you can't. It's an animal. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want to this thing. No, Joker, you can't. No. I'm gonna do it, Batman.
Again, if you don't know that meme, it's great. It's, Oh, I can't remember the name of the animation, but if you just put, Batman I Caught a Pokemon into Google, I'm sure you can find it. It is in a great video, and I'd love to see proper voice acting for both of them. It's so good. It's so funny. I would put the Pokemon thing in my chat, but I think there's enough streamers that also have it that I don't want to put it in. Hako's come to make an announcement. Misha the student is a bitch-ass motherfucker. That checks out. Yeah, I believe that. I know. We're in the same class. Her speech is stilted. He said, how do you know that word? And so quiet, that's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow, I think my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Shut up! Hanako. I'm Hanako. I resisted to say, that's a nice name. Just have something to say, but really, it's the only thing I can think of. You are the worst human being. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other, and here I am being bothered and fussy about that kind of thing. Shut up! Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books out if you don't mind. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. So I try to read the covers and introductions of books I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Uncomfortable signs consume. How is it uncomfortable? You're fucking reading, bitch. My eyes still wander to her direction, and I sneak peeks of her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, I realize that she's doing the same thing, only pretending to be immersed in the life of Pi. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. Oh my goodness! The character who has a stilted voice, who's stuttering a lot and is afraid to say something, is also looking around like a fucking scared rabbit. Who could have guessed? Fair enough. When our gazes finally meet, the chain reaction is unstoppable. She stands up forcefully from her beanbag and takes a deep breath. I gotta go do something. Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. Wait, you have the poor make. I was like, she's gone.
And it's gone.
What?
Your friend's house. It's all gone.
If you don't know that reference, that's the last time that I played the South Park game. So much fun. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Neither can I. I'm literally ignoring it. Sorry, Boozle. I know you're going all the way and going with such cool thread, but Eggman Rent, but now it's DDLC theme. That's fair. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hi, did you... nothing too important. Notice a girl bolting out of here like a scared cheetah? Maybe. What's she look like? Read all of Boozle's chats.
I've come to make an announcement. Monica's a bitch-ass motherfucker. She deleted my character file. That's right, she took her club president, Musty console out, and deleted my character file, and said her club room was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I make a call-out post on my twitter.com, Monica the club president, you got a small console. It's the size of a cupcake, except way smaller, and guess what? I'm going to delete that club room. That's right, you get my super laser code. Except I'm not going to delete the club room. I'm going to go higher and link all the poems. How do you like that, Natsuki? I destroyed the poems, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the deletion droplets destroy the game. So get out of my sight before I delete you too.
Is that satisfactory? I tried my best to try and do the stereotypical Eggman voice. There goes the last of my tea. Maybe? What does she look like? It was supposed to be Sayori saying it, but... Well, you said it was Eggman, but... I feel like it would be better to do it as Eggman's voice rather than try and do it with Sayori's voice. I feel like the message won't be the exact same unless it would be Eggman's voice. No, I've already done it. I said it works a bit nicer with the Eggman voice than the I go commit various war crimes. Yup. Spend 500 points. Just get money, bitch. You don't have enough. Fucking Wad and Beeb are both playing fucking Monster Hunter World. Jesus Christ. Only 480. That checks out, yeah. Long hair, kinda shy. She had, well, some scars on her face.
You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you?
No, I'm talking about some other shy, dark-haired girl that has scars on her face. I think her first name was Nunya, last name Business. Do you know of her? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and I tried to talk to her. I think I scared her off or something. Okinawa.
No, dear. Yuko, would you please excuse me? I have to try and find her. Sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back.
What's going on?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time.
Right. I'll see you then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. But I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What'd you do? Nothing! You have to promise that you won't get mad.
What did you do?
Well, you see, I was chillaxing it on that beanbag like a borer. Then these schmucks kicked in my back door. One of them yelled, "Get on your knees!" And I said, "I'm not your mother last night!" And they took exception to that. Insert people screaming to death. And I killed all but one of them.
What happened to the last one?
Pushed out like a bitch! Beautiful scene. Love it so much. Nothing! I was just looking for some books. And then she got this fit and ran off. This is the most offending thing I could think of was I may have looked at her general direction a few times. That'll do it.
Well, she is a very timid girl. You have to be very careful around her. She'd be very jumpy, I think. And she's not accustomed to talking with other people.
Listen, Yuko, you have to promise not to get mad. But I saw Hanako and I thought she was really pretty. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. God damn, I'm not reading the rest of that. It's very funny, but shut the fuck up. 100% in character for him to do so. Isn't that a bit Doctor Strange?
I wonder. It's just how she is, I think.
Spend another 500 points. No, Brett! I appreciate that you guys want me to do meme stuff, but save your points for actually funny meme stuff. Make me say run one out isn't really something that warrants 500 points being burnt on. Yugo doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe it's just a norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these guys? Forcing myself to act overly casual only makes me feel phony. Yep, well, duh, but Fred has disposable income. God damn it. Like, I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Shut up, Hisao. It's just that you have no empathy. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it.
I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way.
Maybe she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. Hisao. It's not self-restraint, it's being fucking empathetic, bitch. Hisao has a 0% chance. Did that sound stupid? No. It sounded wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. I'm a fucking asshole. Neither of us have anything else to add. So you can fill the silence by shuffling some papers around. Hey Hisao, here's something you can do to fill the silence. Order a fucking book. People who have papers on the desk really like doing that. Probably because it makes it less awkward. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. That's not too inconvenient for you. Oh yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting, and returned to the counter. War and crimes is 40%. Lies. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprise myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just started reading books to fill that time. Don't do much else. Here's something you can do to get rid of the silence. Here's a gun. It wants to see what the inside of your ear looks like. Hey Hisao, have you tried keeping yourself safe? Hi, Twitch mods have just been played the stream. We've been just enjoying making jokes of Hisao, this fucking degenerate human being that does not deserve to live in a fictional universe. Thank you. How you guys doing? I see. Very depressing. Well, she doesn't say anything else and just checks out my books for me. I guess that's what they call tact, or what's called not being an asshole. Something you're not aware of very much. Alright, let's get past this. Bye, Kenji. No one likes you. She was cute. Bitch. Wait! We got a Hanako scene. Hold up. Yeah, it seems like the workload... I was kind of skipping while you weren't here, just that way we can get a bit further and not have to talk to these fuckers for too long. You didn't even need to hesitate while selecting she was cute. I don't really need to. Not only is it pretty obvious you have to say that. No, go back. This is as far back as I can go. I was gonna go back to this section because I do want this Hanako scene, but we don't need to listen to fucking Kenji for like 20 minutes. I think you will even appreciate not talking to Kenji. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While reading, I let my eyes wander around the room, and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. Looks like she's working alone. Can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Like how shy she is. It's understandable. Oi, that girl over there.
Ah, Uhi-chan.
Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? Nope, nothing makes you go to sleep. Fair enough. Come join the party if you got tea, crumpets, and plenty of nuts. I think there's 3 pairs of nuts over here. Help yourself to any of them. No one at this table will miss any of their pairs of nuts. It's fine. And yes, that I am implying that both Misha and Shizune both have futanari going on.
I think so, Hee-chan. You feel sorry for her because she's low?
I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something.
No, I don't think that'd be a good idea, Hee-chan.
Why not?
Hee-chan wouldn't get along with her.
Yeah, Shi-chan is the problem, Misha. Yeah, sure. Not the fucking person who makes explosion sounds when they open their mouth. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, laying out a laugh that sounds quite strange. It's nervous, but still has that lilting up and down quality present in everything she says. Yes, go to bed. Go to sleep.
Just because, Hee-chan.
By now, Chizune has noticed our conversation. That makes me realize again how Misha has been saying everything she's been saying this whole time.
What, Hee-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not gonna say that.
You've said it anyways. Bye, Brett. Sleep well.
I know, Hee-chan. It's fine. If you're over here.
I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without me, I wouldn't be able to understand the things Chizune is saying, and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time, so there is never a conversation Chizune will be left out of?
Anyway, you start on the problems now, Hee-chan.
No! Straight moments, it's like, please, fucking go to bed. We finished with time to spare, and I decided to ask if there's any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food so far has been subpar. Isn't Chizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants? All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. What about the bill? Are they just arguing for the fun of it? Maybe, but they seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. Look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. You seem to be studying your notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with a lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. Ones with actual box lunches mix in and chatter like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. Hey,
Insert Gene from Aladdin saying "I'm free here." FRE.
I'm free! But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her. Almost as if she was invisible, sort of like hiding in plain sight. Hisao, you are terrible at reading rooms. Thank you there, Brett. Sleep well, enjoy your next 24 hours, and I hope your next drink goes well as well. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Shocking. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. Guess she's waiting for someone? What to do? I think the correct answer is yes, go talk to Hanako. Shocking. I feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. Hello there, Hanako. Well, at least she remembers my name. Hi, I just want to apologize for yesterday. Didn't mean to startle you or anything. Just new here and I thought I should get to know my classmates. As Hanako looks at me, I notice her scoring once more. Shut up! It's a little bewildering that you can barely notice it from across the room. That's so noticeable from up close. That's okay. It was my fault. Nah, it wasn't anyone's fault. Just kind of happened. So, are you waiting for someone? Saw you looking at the door before. Yes, Lily. Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl? Hanako only nods in response. I can't help but wonder if defining people through their disabilities was a faux pas of the worst kind, or just normal here. I mean, logically thinking, it's not too different from, like, on the schoolyard, you have like 3 different Jacks and you have to give them each a separate nickname to differentiate the difference between them. Right? Like, sometimes you just have to go, Lily who? Then they go, oh, you know, like the blind Lily. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Because I imagine there's not 2 people with the same name with the same disability in the school. People with the same name? Sure. But same disability with the same name? Highly improbable. So it'd probably just be easier to go, yeah, I want to talk to One Hand Jack. Jackanoff, Jack Stone, Jack Skeleton. Man, I love Jackanoff. He's such a great lad. Really high-strung and very, very tall. My goodness. At full mass, Jackanoff is a huge man. Absolutely huge. And the blows he does to people, my god. They are some of the best blowjobs I've ever seen to an opponent. The joke is that is penis. He's also really good at golf. Great stroke and pose. Indeed. You should really see Jackanoff stroking. He's really good at stroking. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you 2 friends? Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. Hope I'm not disturbing you right now. Fuck is even happening in this chat anymore? Penis jokes. That's what's happening. No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, so because it's hard to get around the classroom? Not really. Hanako's gaze drifts past my shoulder towards Shizune. Shizune? Hanako nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly this isn't something she doesn't want. This is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense. Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Communication between the 2 would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even when you can see whose hands are talking. Hako's so focused on Shizune that on the first notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door. I can imagine why the blind girl and the mute girl don't get along. I mean, I'd imagine they get along swimmingly. The only thing is they have a translator who translates the information between the 2. Or rather, deaf. Yeah, not mute, deaf. Oh my god. A mute girl, a deaf girl, and a blind girl walk into a bar. Oh my god. Can you imagine the discourse? One can't see the mute girl. Well, the deaf girl can see the mute girl and can communicate through sign language. The blind girl can't see what either of them are saying, and the deaf girl can't speak any words. So literally the only people who can talk to each other is the mute girl and the deaf girl, but the blind person can technically hear them shuffling their hands around. Oh god, that is the most awkward thing ever. My god. A child molester and a priest walk into a bar. God damn it. My goodness, that joke is so dark. It probably needs to be... It's probably starving in Africa. It's a joke. It's a joke. Dark humor. Everyone loves it. Because dark humor is just like the children of Africa. Not everyone. Well, the food over in Africa. Not everyone gets it. Yeah, dark humor is very hard to see the jokes in them. Hanako spins upon seeing the... Read all that.
Lily. Ah, Hanako. Good morning. Is the present here? Yeah.
Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them, even though it's impossible.
I suppose we best be off then.
Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. Guess there's some kind of anonymity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted me to know, they would tell me. It's only my third day here. It's only my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Shocking. Still, it's a little funny to find out that the school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Wait, now that I think about it, the Hanako Lily route is very close and tied to the Shizune Misha route. And then Rin and Emi are just kind of here. Who do I think has the most sex scenes? Probably Emi, if I had to guess, because from what I saw, Emi has 1, 2, 3 of them? That also checks out, oddly enough. She's the only, other character who's really developed out of the entire cast. In terms of, body proportions. Would it be, Emmy then... Lily than Emmy for, most sex scenes? Because I'm pretty sure Misha gets 0. 4, 5? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the people who made this game are fucking horny as shit. My god. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still gonna get it on each other's nerves. Probably because differences in personality. Hanako only has 1. Well, that just makes sense, because why would Hanako do more than 1? Rin has 1. I wonder why. Shizune has 2. Yeah, so it goes literally Lily, Emi, Shizune, and then a tie between Hanako, Rin. And then fucking Misha's at the bottom of the list simply because you can't do anything with her to begin with. Very interesting that Lily and Emi are very, very close, realistically. And the writers for the Emi route added 1 more, Lily and Emi would technically be tied. Kind of insane. The fucking blind girl has almost as much as the person who doesn't have legs. Hey Lily, how are things? Sorry if I made you run off yesterday.
Oh. Oh my. Is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here.
It seems Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry, Lily. I thought you realized. Rin technically has 2 separate ones, but for the same instance, so you only count as 1. Fair enough. I mean, I imagine that's with most of the characters. There's alternate versions depending on how you're treating them, I should say. Anyway. No, it's alright, Hanako. Isa, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. Like I said, Rin, I'm a bit more surprised that's only one, but the other ones kinda make sense. Except for fucking Lily. 4 to 5 of them, my goodness. Boo, 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 doo, boo, boo, doo, boo, boo. If you say so. Still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you're feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily? Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. Sorry, Hisa, but we must be off. Hanako doesn't look all that comfortable here right now. Lily seems a little embarrassed. Wonder if my apology really made any impact. Mind if I accompany you two? Don't keep pushing it, but Lily hums quietly, still smiling. I'm sure we can accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily, then at me. Then she freezes wide-eyed. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm not sure Lily wouldn't do this so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks. But it can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close she's practically half-hugging her as they go. That must make her walking that much harder. Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner in the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little and my vision briefly goes black. Fuck! Ugh. Oh god. Avert your eyes, sir Chad, it's my fucking ex. Oh god. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes staring up at me. They belong to the perpetrator. Short girl who bumped into me has now fallen down on the hallway floor. Oh yeah, I guess this is like the second image that you really see her prosthetic legs. Fair enough. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have any fucking legs. Or she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale yet very flesh-like bone thigh legs. Both flesh and bone thighs ended in shins and feet made of some black metallic or plastic-like material. More than likely, what would they probably be? Spring steel, more than likely. Pretty good condition for them. Very easy to make bouncy. But at the same time, it has the durability to boot with it, unlike aluminium, which is very brittle. Or, not brittle, very weak. So when it's bouncing around a lot, it can end up snapping. Although it is one of the lightest metals you could use. Solid concrete, obviously. Yeah, no, they're easily concrete, 100%. In case people don't know what spring steel is, it's a type of steel, specially treated so that way it's bendy. That's all. Often used for swords, actually. To keep them from snapping inside people's bodies. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose, and jumps up. Oh man. Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, Willie. I wasn't looking where I was going, you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She looks really apologetic. in the hurt puppy kind of looking apologetic. Do we see the Hanako Act 2 animation? We'll try. I quickly forget about being angry or anything, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Fuck. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. Tried to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Hisao. Section just underneath your, well, on your neck, lets you test your heart rate instead of fucking holding your breath. It seems normal. Hey, shall I get a nurse? The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, till I realized I probably looked worse off than I really was. Still over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. Probably because you can fucking die. Who knew? No need. I'm fine. Not to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me. Big time. But nothing more than that. Are you sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine. And nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good. Hisao, what happened? She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried. More than what the situation deserves, really. Someone just bumped into me. Nothing serious. Just a bit winded. Sorry, it's my fault. I was gonna get my stuff, and I was kind of in a hurry. That someone here is Emmy, isn't it? Little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything. Hi, Lily. Hi, Hanako. I guess the girls know each other. Please do try to be more careful. You might be sturdy enough to endure these sort of accidents, but there are people who aren't. The girl blushes and starts fidgeting nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. So cute, I found myself smiling. I know that. I was just. Oh, you gotta go. Teacher will have my head. I promised to help with the printouts, but I went buying instead. So I got changed and everything. Before any of us can say anything, Emmy has already bolted away and leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Let's get to the Emmy race. We've already seen everything. Fair enough. Hi, Rin. Oh god, not the foot fetish, dear god. You promised me you'd be more serious from now on. Maybe / yes. Choices might not matter. The fuck you mean it might not matter? Boozle? I need an expert on this. Does this choice actually matter? Choose yes. Okay. Bye. Okay, Emmy run. Wait. Was I supposed to have a choice there? Hold on. Feel like I missed something. Okay, no. Phew. I genuinely thought it's the bottom one, right? I genuinely thought that I fucking missed something. Okay. Bye. Hi, Hanako. Take it easy. I let Emmy go on her own pace, and she doesn't show any mercy, pulling half a lap ahead of me in an instant. I don't blame her. It's not as if I'm really putting up any sort of fight out here, is it? I did take it easy. Yeah, I took it easy. Instead, I'm just running at a steady pace, which is what I should be doing, right? There's no need to go pushing my limits at this stage of the game. God, is it even worth it? As we finish the second lap, I break off again. It keeps going. It almost seems to me that she's disappointed. Well, that's stupid. I don't have anything to prove to her, come to think of it. Got nothing to prove to myself either. I'm fine just the way I am. And what I'm not is a runner. Shut up, Hiso. This is probably a bad idea. Hiso! It's fine to do running. But you can't take it fucking easy. Because you have a heart condition. All that I'm learning is as I keep playing Hiso is that he's a fucking horrible human being. Maybe there's something else I can do instead of this. Getting up early sucks anyway. There's gotta be another way to keep healthy. Walking, maybe? Nice afternoon walks. Yeah, that sounds good. Running is for... Fuck you, Hiso. Eat shit and die. I wave to Emmy and head back to my room. I'll think of something else later. Back in my room, the first thing I see is the familiar row of medication bottles lined on the top of my dresser. Makes me depressed as usual. It's annoying. I thought I was okay. Thought I might have made my peace with this thing and gotten over it. What I really did? I allowed myself to forget that I have a problem. Thinking really reminds me of the reality. Trying to fight against it just hurts. Reflecting on it is only going to do so much. Done this before for months. Seems like it's time to get over it. But I let myself forget that my life is definitely not going to be going to be as long as those of others. Won't get anywhere. My life may be different from others, but it's a life in progress. That's how I'll rationalize it. I downed the usual handful of pills, trying to push past the sudden dreary feeling of my head. I prepared to head out to the class early, as usual. As I step into the hallway, notice Kenji coming around the hallway corner. Stealth, is this skippable scene? Fuck. Really? Stealthily making his way over to his room with the large bag. As he sneaks past me soundly like a ninja hiding in plain sight, call out to him. Fuck you, Kenji. He jumps at the sound of my voice.
No, hey man, I didn't notice you there. I'm really tired.
Now, I think it's more like he didn't see me, but that's not the issue. Where have you been this early? Shopping?
Nah, I wasn't shopping. Sometimes I had to visit the math teacher. Yeah, I figured it would be a good idea to find out when the next exam is, since he tells you in advance if you want.
So then, what's in the bag?
I thought I'd go shopping while I was outside. Needed supplies to continue the fight against the vast feminist conspiracy.
I thought you didn't go outside.
I wear a hat now.
I decide not to point out that he's not wearing a hat. An awkward silence settles between us. Then Kenji breaks it by pushing his door open slowly, releasing a creaking sound in the air that only makes the moment seem more awkward. He sets the bag down inside his room and closes the door. What's in the bag? Corpse, obviously. My god. He's got all the Corpse albums inside the fucking bag. Dear god. An animal he is. I'm surprised you went out your way to find a test date. Trying to take advantage of an opportunity to study is pretty diligent.
I never study.
Oh.
Just wanted to know when the next test day was. I'm still gonna take it, duh. I just need to know so I know what day I can't afford to skip class. Usually sends out updates on that crap by phone, so I had to step out and check up on it.
And you don't have to go... And why do you have to go out when you can get it on your phone?
I don't carry a phone.
What do you mean you don't carry a phone? You just leave it at home.
Nah, I don't use phones. I don't have phones. I have no phone.
Can't be the only person who thinks Kenji listens to absolute degenerate level ASMR. Probably. He probably falls asleep listening to the moans of women. 100%. Oh wait, no. He listens to the moans of men going to sleep. Because he 100% is homosexual. Definitely. 100%. This man cannot like women. Why don't you have a phone? How can you not have a phone? No phone at all. No phone.
I just don't like phones. Actually, I'm kind of scared of them. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of repressed trauma.
No, it's because you're stupid, Kenji.
Basically, when I hear a phone, I get nervous. It's my dark secret. I have two theories on it. Either I have some fear of receiving some unidentified, anonymous, life-altering doom call, or I was beaten with the phone in the past. Beaten so badly I can't remember it.
Or C, you're a conspiracy theorist that doesn't trust phones. He sounds snoring it every night and plays it back over his headphones and falls asleep to it. Oddly enough, I'd believe that, yeah. Beaten in the head.
Well, where else could I have gotten beaten with the phone? That'd make me unable to remember it. In the ass!
He received a fucking colonoscopy with the phone. Unexpectedly logical. I feel very depressed now. Sending this conversation is more or less over. Kenji opens his door again and prepares to head inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep, dude. Have a nice one.
Class is gonna start in like 20 minutes.
I already did something today. Too tired to go to school. Hey, you need some lip balm? I actually bought two because I thought the store had started selling individual AA batteries.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Whatever, man.
He swiftly enters his lair, finally letting me go to class. For a change, I'm not among the first to come to class in the morning. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. Instead, almost everyone else seems to be here already. I recognize most of my class by their faces now, though the names escape me still. Would probably make a terrible take on Twitter, change the notifications to vibrate, then shove his phone up his ass. Probably! I think I'm starting to get tension. Okay. This is all new information, I think. Class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get to the rhythm of the school. I've even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overly attentive. The first days, I was pretty high-strung in class. Muta finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without a pause about the festival. But as you know, the festival's on the day after tomorrow. That's a movie, by the way. Hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Have a good time, but also come Sunday, please keep me in the festival in your minds.
Games of fried food!
How do you think of that? Are you implying something? The answer is no. You stole that joke from Discord. I can't believe you'd steal that joke from Discord. Everyone bursts out in laughter, and so do I. Yes. Yes, thank you, Mikado. The most part, the remainder of this sentence is buried beneath the ring of the lunch bills, and everyone starts packing their things. Uta deliberates for a moment, but since almost no one seems to pay attention anymore, he gives up and sits down. It's crowded in the hallway, or as crowded as hallways in the school probably get. Most students seem to be hanging down for the cafeteria. Okay, sorry, I'm not in a very good condition. Hey, Sao! I'm gonna make you a one-time only super special lunch offer. And these homemade lunch boxes, and the four of you enjoying them in private with two bombshell beauties. For overtly flirtatious sales pitch echoes in the hallway, a remarkable feat since it's full of people. Emmy strikes a very confident-looking pose, as though it's an attempt as though it was an attempt to one-up her own ridiculousness, puffing at her chest, making a V for victory sound with her hand. Sounds delicious. To what do I owe this honor of being invited?
You stood there looking pretty lost and sad, so I thought you could use some company. So I always use a different voice.
That's probably the most depressing reason imaginable. How about
probably really lonely and we'll eat that awful cafeteria food all alone otherwise.
I'm kidding. Sure, I'll have your lunch offer. With pleasure.
Let's go, Wolf.
The roof?
Why the roof? Because that's where we eat lunch, obviously. And if I don't get up there, then she'll probably wander off, and then I just know she'll go hungry because she never packs a lunch for herself. Who will? Come with me!
Before answering my question or waiting for a response, he grabs me by the arm and drags me through the hallways. I attempt to make conversation on the way. Why do you have an extra lunch? And he smiles guiltily.
Actually, it's yesterday's lunch.
I slipped in a one at lunch and forgot to eat. Huh. Sorry about my voice. I inhaled a secondhand smoke from that one pothead.
Sorry about my voice. That pothead over there started smoking and you know how it goes.
That doesn't explain how your voice suddenly changed.
I could also end up taking this helium. Check it out. Hi, everybody.
Fucking I don't know.
I can also turn myself into Alcor from Hosting Ultimate Bridge.
Hey, dipshit! You missed. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Hey, dandy dick! Show me your hand.
It was the Nazis, wasn't it? Bet you I'm right. The stairway to the roof is quite a little dilapidated, but it's clearly been used recently. At the top of the stairs is a door, complete with a missing padlock. Wonder who the intrepid individual was that removed the lock. Emmy shoves the door open and steps beaming into the sunlight. That's... sure. My god! Who's this mysterious fighter? Wait, I got it. Oh, this joke. It's the perfect joke. Rin definitely knows how to pick a lock. 100%. She would do it with her... See, most people would think, oh, you know, she would do it by, like, by her feet. No, I think she would fucking stick her tongue into the lock and accidentally open it completely. And when anyone asks her about how she did it, she'd go,
ooh, that's a pretty bird.
Completely ignoring the question. Also, how good do you think Ren is at the cherry challenge with the cherry stem? Where you like try and tie a knot with it in your tongue. Now she beats the shit out of the hinges with her stubs. I'd also believe that, yeah. Ooh. Wrong one. Doing this all for a single bit, by the way. Fucking Spotify, please. I just want to do a funny bit. Who's that Pokemon? I wish it was that joke that I was gonna make. No, it's a different one. Probably dating myself as well with it, but whatever. It's a funny joke. Bye, Mumble. Upbeat music. I'm pretty sure. Offline mode. Scroll up. Where is it? Right, forgot you're a fossil. Look, man, it may be true, but fucking
I regret that you're an old man.
a new fighter approaches. Suddenly, a tall, dark stranger appears out of nowhere, standing posing in front of us. And he flinches back, falling back down the stairs. Hey, you scare me, Win. Wait, isn't she? Great song, highly recommend checking out it on Spotify. You can actually check it out there. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go to the restroom. Be right back. That's fucking Watsky's voice. But a bit more bored sounding. Oh. Noticing that Rin is speaking to me, and he looks curiously at me. They just get better? Nah, it's because my younger siblings were playing music. That's alright. Just more work for you to do on when I end up getting around to editing. You two annoy each other? I look confusedly at Emmy. Is that a friend of yours? Bryn has turned her gaze towards the clouds drifting above the school. Oh, you knew this wasn't on me. The awkward silence lasts only a few seconds till Emmy lets out a tiny giggle, shrugging the coincidence off. I buy himself lunch. You know, not just Bell. Well, this mean I don't get food. Or would you invite him for lunch without lunch? Neither. I have food for three. What are you thinking? Shut up, Rin. Goddammit. it. They walk to the end of the roof while I stay at the clock tower for... What the fuck is this roof? How close is the goddamn clock tower to the fucking edge? Jesus Christ. There's no one else but us here. Guess the roof is not as popular as it is in other schools. A few rundown benches and tables are scattered around the edges, perhaps in an attempt to make the rooftop look less dilapidated. That's not that word. Desolate. The small pebbles covering the roof rattle beneath our feet. I peer through the chain-link fence to take a look at the school grounds and beyond. The students are strolling in pairs and groups around the quadrangle, and the cafeteria. A few delivery trucks are driving past the school towards the convenience store nearby. Some are watchdog barks at a passerby. Somehow, when I look towards the town center, the small town strikes me very strongly, perhaps palpably. Probably because you've been staying on a fucking canvas for the past 4 days. Bitch. The hectic lifestyle of big metropolises seems so far away and foreign here. No one has to run to catch the bus like their life depends on, or to get their senses overloaded by neon lights and traffic lights. Fuck's sake. Okay. Now we just need to go to the library. Oh, and say that I'm in bad shape. Right. I feel surprisingly optimistic about this new life of mine, looking at my new hometown, even if it's only going to be mine for only one short year. Finding out about my illness and having to move away from home all came so suddenly, I haven't had time to think about how I feel about it. When I step out of the shadow of the clock tower to the open, I feel warmth touching my back. The sun shines from a perfectly clear cerulean sky. I don't think he knows what that color is either. Okay. A cool breeze sweeps over the rooftop, makes me shiver but only briefly. Should we power through this so that way we can get to the fucking next thing with Hanako? I think we should. This is a cute scene. It's great. But, we have things to do. Wait! That's a Hanako scene. Hold up. Once again, I find myself without a plan for something to do after school. So I head to the library to return a couple of books I finished reading. Walking inside, I see that there are about as many students here as there were on Tuesday, all the more evident from the total silence enveloping the room. As I drop the books I borrowed in the return slot in the counter, Yuko suddenly pops up from behind it, quite startled from the banging that they make as they hit the trolley next to her. Sorry, Yuko. Didn't mean to startle you. No, that's fine. It happens a lot. I'm used to it by now. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you there, Boozle. I actually got quite a bit done for the animation thing. What I was going to do, I think I'll probably start doing it tomorrow, is practicing like the thing where you put in like draw out keyframes of scenes to show what you want to do for all those scenes. But one of the big things I did is I gave a full name to the main protagonist. I gave it a temporary name, but I think I would like the full name that I chose so far. Because it's like perfect and works absolutely perfectly. It's also a unique name. So the main character is Ishadashi Koe. Mixture of... well, I've double checked to make sure I'm doing it right. Isamu, meaning brave, and Tadashi, meaning loyal. Isadashi. Last name Koe, as in voice. In case you don't understand what the first name is a derivative of, it's basically what would happen if you were to do the same way that the name Albert was made into Japanese, because Albert is a derivative of Ala, meaning brave, and Bertha, meaning loyal. Anyway, I thought that was cool to bring up. Anyway. That's fine. Can I help you? It's okay. I think I know where everything is. Thanks anyway. I suppose I'll grab another book or two while I'm here. Not much to do, and after reading so much during my stay in the hospital, it's become a hard habit to break. Wander down to the fiction section towards the back of the library, scan the shelves for anything that catches my eye. As I do, look over to the corner where Hanako's been the last time I was here. Not really expecting anything to come of it. Surprisingly though, she is there, absorbed completely in a fairly thick book. Decided against intruding on her last time, go back to find reading material. Shit. Guess I need to buy some supplies. I can't live off cafeteria food and eating it out for my entire stay here. So I leave for the gate, I make a few loud stretches to try and stave off the tiredness that has accumulated over the week. After passing through the rounding the corner though, I see a solitary figure walking downhill towards the small town below. The color of her hair and tapping of her cane are unmistakable. Quickly walk up to her, which seems to catch her attention without a word needed to be said. Hello, Lily. She takes a moment to place the voice, slightly adjusting her head to face a bit more towards the source of my voice as she does. Hisa? Yep, that's me. She seems to have a very good memory for voices. The fact she actually remembered is a pleasant surprise. Good evening. What brings you here? Once again, she gives a polite bow. Once again, implying kind before realizing I don't need to do so. Just going into town. You? My, what a coincidence. Doing the same thing, huh? I usually go shopping on Fridays. She pauses for a moment, suddenly looking a little lost. That said, Hanako usually comes into town with me. Ah, not lost, but worried. The two do seem pretty close to keep pretty close tabs on one another. That's kind of surprising that Hanako would just forget Lily like that. Noticed her ring in the library. She probably just got caught up in a book. She lets out a small sigh of relief. Thank you. She has a habit of doing that. Avid breather? Right. She doesn't like being around crowds of people, so reading away from everyone lets her relax a bit. Although she probably doesn't intend it, I can't help but grimace as I recalled my first meeting with her. Hardly wanted to bring it up, and remained silent as we continued to walk down the quiet road. Tack, 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 tack. With the road bereaved of cars and students of Yamaku increasingly far behind us, the quiet rustling of the leaves and measured tapping of Lily's cane against the sidewalk are all that can be heard. It's kind of nice, especially compared to the hustle and bustle of where I used to live. Sorry, the music's getting very loud in my ears. Before I know it, I relax so much that a loud yawn escapes before I can control it. Tired? Yeah, I've been running ragged these past few days. That's an understatement to be sure. Transferring from a different school would be bad enough, but nothing like this. Well, hopefully everything should settle down for you. The festival's gotten everyone in a spin right now. You've been popped right in the middle of things. For a moment I hesitated, but given her an apparent tolerance for frankness, decided to give my full thoughts. Yeah, I guess Yamaku's kinda different though. I mean, the formality surrounding everything, and the isolation around it, not to mention the most obvious difference. It's kind of a whole different mindset. Suppose I'll get used to it in time though. She gives a matter-of-fact nod, apparently pleased with my answer. She's almost as if she's including me in the flock of students she's been shepherding, along with class 3-2 and Hanako. Well, not that I mind. It's kinda nice to get the thought off my chest in any case. Looking on the bright side, one could see it as a chance for a new beginning. You should cherish the ability to make new friends. That's optimistic. Nonetheless, it's good to have a positive attitude about such things, I suppose. I guess that's a good take on it. Walking down the road, she seems to become somewhat unsettled. Before I can ask what's on her mind, she seems to collect herself and speaks up about something else. So, where in town were you going? That's actually a pretty good question. I'd come in to buy food, but the layout of the place is still totally foreign to me. I'd intend to just walk around and see what I could find, but with sunset already approaching and nightfall not too far away, that doesn't seem very wise. Gotta have to ask her for directions. Again. I was just gonna get some food, but now that you mention it, I don't really know the way. Well now, this is quite lucky. I was just about to go to the convenience store myself. Looks like I'll be in your care again then. Thanks. Together we walked to the store. My pace carefully slowed to remain beside her. That's another typo, by the way. They pluralize pace. Compared to my usual walking pace, hers is quite a bit slower. Not that's without reason. Yeah, no, you don't pluralize pace in the sentence. That my pace carefully slowed, as opposed to my pace is carefully slowed. Maybe my pace is carefully slowed, separating the S out, but putting the S with pace doesn't really fit the sentence structure. Yes, grammar Nazi here, thank you. After what couldn't be more than several minutes, I catch sight of our objective. This town is pretty small. Oh god, it's 7-Eleven. Wait, weren't we here literally in the other storyline with fucking Emmy? Without further ado, we make our way inside with a greeting from the counter. Mind if I take along with you? Usually Hanako would help me, but seeing as she's not here, it takes a moment before I realize what she means. Considering she wouldn't be able to read any of the labels, shopping without any help would be a big pain for her. That said, I can't shake the feeling that she's had this idea since I said I was coming here. Sure, it'd be my pleasure. I grabbed 2 well-used red baskets from the small stack beside the entrance, handing one to Lily. She lays it on the ground, putting her school bag in, retracing her cane and sliding it through the basket's handle before picking it back up in her right hand. Commonplace visiting places, but with different characters every time, so... I mean, fair enough. It is a small town, so I do understand reusing sets, but... I mean, it's also a small town. There's a lot of interesting gags and storylines that you can really do with it. Like, 2 competing convenience stores in town that try to sell different objects or stuff like that. Like, maybe like an additional location just to really get the small town feel. But I understand, it is a small town, they can get away with people going to the same spot. But I digress. Wait, she doesn't use her cane. Before I can complete the thought, she comes comes beside me and pinches the cuff of my uniform with her slender fingers. Fucking stop. No. Sorry, Lily, but I am very germaphobe. Don't touch my collar. The cuff of my uniform. No. Is this alright? Sure. I have no reason not to accept. I can think of worse things than shopping with a pretty girl holding on to me, even if it's out of necessity. Shut up. Hisao, have some fucking morals and some fucking standards. Alright? I don't like people touching me. I'm just pretty germophobic. Don't fucking latch onto my fucking collar. It's weird, alright? Just weird for me. Don't do it. We navigate our way through the store, with not one of the occasional passing customers seeming to bat an eyelid. Considering how close Hanako is, I guess seeing students from there must be entirely normal for local residents. As we reach each aisle, I quickly check with Lily to find out what she needs. I grab it along with what I'm looking for, put our items into their respective baskets. I guess the same routine she and Hanako follow every day. Right, all that's left is the bread, and that should be my shopping done. Do you need anything else, Lily? No, this should be everything. Off we go then. With a quick side trip to the bakery section, we make our way to the registers. The line, thankfully, is almost non-existent. It's not long before we both pay for our food and are out the door. As Lily retrieves her cane and extends it to the full length, I waste a minute looking upwards at the sky while holding both our bags. For a moment, I try to make clouds with my breath, but the summer's heat doesn't seem to cooperate. Eventually, she rights herself, taking a quick stretch before taking her bag and leaving me with my two. Are you tired as well? The festival preparations has been a complete chaos. She's breathing down my neck doesn't exactly help things either. Hey, she's only trying to get everything organized. Better now than later, right? I suppose. Going to enjoy relaxing in town tomorrow, that's for sure. For certain. Guess festival preparations must be taking a toll on both of them. We walk into the quiet street, talking between ourselves as we carry our bags of food and supplies from the store. Wait, what's that? And also a very distinctive figure making its way toward us, silhouetted by the street lamps. For a second, I think it's another male student from my class, but as he, or should I say she, gets closer, I recognize her quickly. Rin, what are you doing out so late? Rin. Lily pricks her head, looking like she's trying to focus on listening more keenly. It suddenly comes to me that I should probably interpret the scene for her. It's, Rin Tezuka, I think was her last name, from our school. She stiffens at that name and gives a complete complicated-looking expression. Something like a forced fusion of composed smile and a painful cringe. Oh no. Ah, I understand. I guess Lily knows Rin too. Rin turns to look at us, looking terribly out of it. Not entirely sure if she recognizes either of us, or at least she doesn't acknowledge it if she does. She looks like a zombie? Or a statue? A statue of a zombie? That's just ridiculous. But slowly, some symptoms of understanding seem to light in her dark eyes. This is something she must react to. Rin blinks once, very thoroughly. Oh. There's an awkward pause, everyone waiting for someone else to say something. What are you doing out this late? I was wondering about that myself, too. Yes, no. Some people asked that just before. I assume they were wondering the same thing. I don't know. They didn't know either. I asked. That's why I'm wondering. That's pretty much it. It's more mystery as Haramoto. They're going that way. He turns facing to her right in order to demonstrate the direction that the other people went to, as if that was important. Then rotates like a mechanical puppet in one of those overly complicated clock works. For a person who gives the impression of being the quiet type, Rin really does use a lot of words to say things that really don't need a lot to be said. Unsure if she's finished, I say nothing. Neither does Lily, who seems equally robbed of words for the time being. Thing that both of us are in fact just scared that any response might provoke her to continue. Our stupefied lack of reaction doesn't faze Rin at all. She looks at us expectantly, a calm hint of expression on her blank face. She seems to be that kind of person, always so relaxed. As if bull elephant grade sedatives were flowing through her veins in place of blood. Hisao. A human body wouldn't even be able to sustain a single elephant grade sedative, let alone having enough to fill her blood vessels. Also, there's no way he knows what sedatives are. 100%. Also, bull elephant grade sedatives? Those are two different animals with different grades of sedatives. I think he means like bulk elephant grade sedatives or full elephant grade sedatives. Something like that. There's no way that they just put bull in front of elephant, because there's very different grades of sedatives required for them. Do you have amnesia? I don't recall you having anything of the sort, though. No, I don't think it's that. The other passersby were probably worried, though. You do look really lost, the way you're stranded in the middle of the street. Oh. I see. Maybe I should have taken some other kind of pose in that case. I pondered for a while whether I should chase this angle further or just give up for the sake of my own sanity. I decided on the latter. It seems most of the time it's better not to read too deeply into what Rin is babbling about. Talking with Rin is like playing chess with a supercomputer, who does seemingly completely random moves, as if to mock everything you know about chess. It's like that. Except with human interaction. And even if I win, it feels like I'm losing. Damn, just like what Kenji said, even when I win, I lose. Is this the power of girls of Yamaku? I pushed the thought aside, as too dangerous to consider fully. Further, it's probably just Kenji's anti-female propaganda getting to me during a moment of weakness. Probably. Yeah, maybe take another pose might have worked. Anyway, you have no idea what you're doing here. She frowns, looking extremely displeased at either my question, its consequences, or the answer she's about to give. I do have some idea. I can't really tell what kind of idea. That sounds like progress, at least. Lily sounds as if she's spotted an opening for some kind of discernible normal conversation. I can't say I share her optimism. Well, is some. Hopefully, the rest will come later. I'm sure that always have reasons. The ensuing silence kills Lily's hopes all too visibly. That didn't last long. Rin's, as far as I could tell, unbased assurances aside, what should be done? Unbased. Unfucking based. Shut the hell up, Hisao. You know as much about the human language as you do about fucking interacting with humans. Dear God. Jesus Christ. Stop using words you don't understand in a sentence. You don't sound smarter. You just sound like you used the thesaurus to answer your fucking queries. God damn it. We could just leave her to her own devices, whatever those are. But it's late, and I don't think we'll be any thanks if Rin is found standing here in the middle of the night. Which she probably will, unless she manages to remember what she's doing here in the first place. As for me trying to guess what might have been going on in her mind when she decided to embark on this adventure, the chances seem to be on par with winning the lottery. Several times in a row. Lily is oddly quiet too. I'd appreciate some support from the sidelines here, especially as she's more familiar with Rin than I am. But it can't be helped. It seems her familiarity with Rin is exactly why she's staying subdued. So I assume you're going somewhere and not coming back to school. Any idea where? Her eyes widen in shock, and she jolts back in a somewhat artificial way. Made it seem like an act rehearsed for situations like this. Are you a mind wheel? Was that your disability? How unique. What? No! Why would you think that? I knew what I was doing. Yeah, it's more like an educated guess. You walked about the same street in the other direction, just before to get to the store. You're going to school. We would have met you on the way. Oh. She looks a little disappointed. Like Kenji, Ren seems quick to jump to completely irrational conclusions. Hey, it's something in the water here. Make a mental note to stock up on soft drinks. Shut up, Hisao. You know, this is the second time this week that someone asked if I was a mind reader. Do I really get off that impression? No. No, you don't. Rin shrugs her shoulders, which is all the answer I get. You know, maybe you should come with us back to the school. Lee interjects just as about to further debunk my alleged mind-reading capabilities. She sounds rather concerned. The paper-thin smile on her face badly disguised that fact. And she came to this conclusion as I did, for everyone's sake, is that let the mind-reader topic drop, as it's entirely inane anyways. You don't know what inane means either. It's a pretty obvious, easy word to know, but with how Hisao talks, it's not correct. He doesn't know it. Yeah, Lily's right. If you can't remember, there's no point staying here. Rin considers this simple deduction for a moment, then nods. Okay. That was easy. Fuck. We start towards the school again, having wasted more time than necessary with this episode. Rin walks along the edge of the sidewalk in a rhythmic way, looking like a mix of a sleepwalker and a rope dancer, while Lily keeps one hand on my shoulder, tapping up the ground with her cane. Tap, step, tap, tap, step. Apart from that, a few fragmented beginnings of a conversation. It's quiet. Quite apart from the relaxing one in the town, at that. So, how's the mural going? We're gonna get a bad walk. We're gonna talk about works in progress. Ah, fuck! I'm sure it's wonderful. Bad walk. Tap step. She doesn't care to talk about it. Lily's politeness feels out of place for the first time. Step. The hill Yamaku rests on top of is surprisingly steep going uphill. We slow the pace, but I still feel my pulse rising and breathing getting heavier. Almost there, I can see the gates already. More than that though, notice Lily's hand slightly tightens on my shoulder. Interpreting it as a gesture that she wants to ask something, I speak up. Anything wrong, Lily? Resist her to say, aside from our traveling companion. But only just. Okay, that's also a funny joke. Put that onto the joke wall. That's another joke that I actually laughed at in the game. That's 2 out of the 300 jokes in the game that I've laughed at. Moving on. For a moment, she seems to debate whether she should bring it up, but goes for it anyway. Is everything alright? Alright? What do you mean? What was the other one? I can't remember, but it was generally like, oh, they actually like tried to make a joke. And it generally was funny, despite the fact that, you know, a lot of the jokes in this are either degenerate or don't make any sense to begin with. I can't remember it though. There definitely are like a few jokes I've probably laughed at, not just 2, but like they're very hard to tell which ones are supposed to be jokes that I'm laughing at, and which ones are jokes that I didn't even notice, and the unintentional jokes that they're writing. The fact that I can't interpret her incredibly vague question puts her off for a second. It's just, you seem
unusually tired, I guess.
No worries, go to sleep there, Boozle. Feel free. Well, fuck you too, Stream Elements. We're pretty close to it. All that's left is, sorry I'm in bad shape, and go to the library. That's it. That's all we need. And technically we'll make it to Act 2. Now that she brings it up, I notice that my breathing is strangely heavy. The uphill walk has really done a good job on me. They noticed it all too quick. There we are. Sorry, I'm not in good condition, or I don't want to talk about it. No, talk about it. It's alright, just need to catch my breath. My condition isn't the best these days.
Oh? Is it something that is related to you being transferred here? I mean...
Stick around to see the live reaction. It's fine, it's fine. You don't have to stick around to see a reaction. No, go fucking sleep. It's fine. Alright. She cuts herself rather abruptly. Maybe she realized she was being a bit intrusive. Her instincts are sharp, though. Well, I don't like the subject. It's not like I should lie about it. It's Lily. I don't think I mind. Ah, God. Just a little weak for the time being.
Hanako said you look fairly healthy, so I naturally thought...
Lily doesn't fish her scent. Just looking down at my... It's alright, Lily. Hanako is probably just looking at my enormous, giant penis.
I hardly believe that.
Stop blocking the path. Lily doesn't finish her sentence again, letting her trail off with a measure of concern. As she furrows her brow, Lily's uncomfortable expression spurs me to say at least something to ease her feelings. It's surprising she's this flustered, considering her straightforward attitude with her own blindness. She must know that not all share her own comfort about such things. No, it's alright. I have a pretty... I guess the best way to put it would be messed up. Heart. Arrhythmia. I have a bad heart a while ago because of it. Spent most of the spring in the hospital. End up in Yamaku on doctor's orders. She silently nods her head in acknowledgement. My answer, though, only seems to make Lily furrow her brow even more. He doesn't seem to quite know how to react, given we don't really know each other that well. Can't really fault her for it, given I had the exact same reaction. To my surprise, in a moment's time, her face shows she's come to a sort of realization. Wait, so the time when Emmy and you climbed the hallway? I grimace slightly. Her ability to connect the dots quite so fast is unexpected. Yeah, I guess I'm a textbook example of why those rules about running in the corridors exist. That's a lot more dry than intended. Lily visibly shies from continuing the topic. Well, I do want to... Asuj? What the fuck? Hisao, stop going on fucking Urban Dictionary. Not Urban Dictionary. Thesaurus. Jesus Christ. Assuage. To assuage her concern. Fucking stop. Writers, please. Thesaurus is fine. To look up words to see what words would work best in your sentences. Don't just pick the fucking first one. Jesus Christ, there are better words for this. Ascertain. Deduce. Like, those are both great words to replace assuage. Fucking writers. Ugh. I don't really want to dwell on this either. Don't worry about it. I try to offer a reassuring smile, but then I realize the futility. Without knowing this, Lily smiles at me, reassuringly, but doesn't say anything further. Arriving at the dorms, Rin stops in front of her mural, as if lightning struck her. She has been so quiet for almost all the walk back here. For almost all the walk back that I've had all but forgotten she was here. It's Friday, isn't it?
Yes, Friday, the 8th of June.
This is bad.
Bad. Why?
We're gonna go in a fuel position to throw up. Probably in reverse order.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing is wrong. It's Friday, nothing is wrong yet. This meal is gonna need to be finished by Sunday. Everything's alright. Do you have any drugs? Or a time machine? This is not good, not good. She's so blatantly behind her schedule. Recalling Shizune's exasperation at Rin's carefree attitude several days ago, I don't know what to think. She has left herself open for a told you so. Unless she can pull off whatever she needs to pull off by Sunday morning. Rin keeps staring at her mural, looking as mortified as she could. Leave me. I need to walk for a while. I glance at Lily, expecting her to share an incredulous look with me, as I roll my eyes. But then I realize she's not one to do that kind of thing. Leave me! We do, of course. Not wanting to aggravate her any more than she already is. Jesus Christ. Relax. There's a churning bad feeling in my gut. Rin sure has a knack of making people feel worried about her. She seems like a person who should never be left alone. Maybe we should call someone. Sounds like she's going to go in shock or something.
I'm sure she'll be fine. She's just, how to say?
Lily cocks her head a little, trying to find a polite way of calling Rin crazy without calling her crazy. Unique?
Yes, she's a very unique person.
I guess you could say that. She giggles at the notion maliciously. Fucking stop! Nodding in agreement.
Sorry about leaving you stranded as you talked to her. I don't really understand her, so I try to keep my distance.
So my guess was right. Lily offers a slight apologetic smile, as if she was sorry that her own shortcomings have prevented her from becoming closer to Rin. I am not the one to blame her at all. Lily lets slip a long breath, probably a disguised yawn. I imagine she's as exhausted by all this as I am.
I better leave now and give these to Hanako. Thank you for the company, Hisao.
He smiles very sweetly at me. Feels different than normal, despite the fact that she seems to smile so often. Can't put my finger on what the difference is. It's just different. Oh fuck. Oh no, we're starting a harem again, there, Boozle. Oh god. Why does this ever always happen? Relaxed, I'd say. That's probably just relief over getting rid of Rin, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, good night. Say hi to Hanako for me.
I will. Good night.
Okay, we have one last decision. Isao can't get a harem, he's too stupid. You're not wrong. I guess with me controlling him, he has a higher chance of getting a harem, but I don't know how much better timesing 0 is with any number. The students roll into class for the Saturday morning session. Each and every one of them, so this is definitely Japan, 100%. Besides the fact that everything's Japanese name based, the fact that they have Saturday morning sessions is also probably a dead giveaway, considering they have a 6-day schedule, but they don't stay in school for as long. Each one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who've worked through the night. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose it's not so surprising. Thankfully, we only have to suffer through classes until lunch break. Then our time is our own. Uta lurches into class in a tired stagger. I suppose students are the only people here that enjoy their late Friday nights. Without saying a word, he scrolls some pages and question numbers on the board, and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical behavior for him, but it appears that no one in class is about to call him out on it. Probably had too much to drink the night before. wordlessly speed through it. Okay, this is a section we can speed through. Alright. Mutao sounds the hallway, scratching his head as he works out what he's trying to say. Not knowing what's going on, I wait silently. Joe, tell me how are things? Things? I expect Mutao to be a little vague, but this is pushing the limits. You know, things. Yeah, to settle about a week. Yeah, just a week to settle in now. So how are things? Fine, I guess. I see. And how's your condition? The pause before condition seemed a little unnecessary. I haven't found any problems so far. A brief shimmer of relief passed across Mutao's face. Oh, that's good. The school nurse was a little concerned that you may have been pushing yourself a bit too hard. He asked me to keep an eye on you when he couldn't. That makes sense. I'd ask that you don't blow us off so freely. As much as we try to give you the level of education that you would need at a normal school, you may have realized that you have limits. Our goal is to make sure that you know where those limits are, and have maximized potential with them. Do you follow me? I guess. I mean, I don't plan on doing anything stupid. Well, that's a start, I guess. So then, on to my next question. How do you find your studies? I understand you were laid up for a while. We're not too far ahead, are we? I don't think so. I tried to keep up when I was in the hospital, so it hasn't been too hard. Mutao taps his chin and raises an eyebrow as he absorbs this information. Is that so? I suppose there's still students out there who realize the importance of learning. Won't go that far. I was only trying to keep myself occupied in my little life support prison. Well, yeah. You gotta keep these things up, right? Oh, thank goodness. It was just one thing. Oh, thank goodness. There we are. This should be the next Hanako section. Why would Lily leave her to her own devices? It seems to be quite out of the ordinary, going by Hanako's reaction. Ah, that's right. I think Lily mentioned something about going into town today before Rin bumped into us. Thought that walk makes me look outside. The bright sun and occasional people wandering around enjoying the afternoon make me yearn to get out of the school, or at least do something other than sit here. Giving into one of my worst vices, procrastination, I decide that history is a subject best studied on a Sunday. Or a Monday? Or on any other day than this one. I give a grunt as I lever myself out of my seat, briefly debating with myself whether or not to hang out with Kent. No! Don't hang out with Kenji, you fuck. He doesn't strike me as the enjoying the nice weather outside with others kind of person. Really. I guess I'll catch up with him later. Changing tacks, I briefly entertained the idea of talking with Hanako. But by the time I look at her seat, it's vacant. She must have left for the library. Okay, we go to the library, and this should get us into the last bit. Library seems to be as good a place to go to as any. Hanako looked as if she was taken pretty off guard by Lily leaving, so she might want someone to talk to. Slinging my bag over my shoulder, make my way out of the classroom. Walk down the hallway to the library, past a multitude of closed doors. Through each one, the sounds of furious rehearsals can be heard. Rock music blares out of one door, almost as loud as a concert. I guess that's one of the advantages of private school. There's actually enough rooms to go around at a time like this. And when I think about it, the grounds and the building of the school are kept in pretty good condition. That can't be too cheap. I've heard that this place has some pretty serious beneficiaries. The walls of the library are only partially insulate the noise of the festival preparations, but they're the only sounds to be heard. Not a soul stirs here, with everyone apparently enjoying the weather outside, or working on festival events. Nico isn't here either. Maybe she doesn't work on Saturdays. I quietly walk through the library, not familiar with its layout. I head to the back, where Hanako's private little corner is. Run my hand along the spines of the books on the way through, feeling the individual texture of each as I glance across the titles. I used to do this all the time at the library at the hospital. Some things never change, I guess. I suppose would also work, but whatever. Like the smell of a library. No matter how much care you take, the pages in the books is always going to degrade with time. Probably no matter which library you go into, anywhere in the world, must be that same musty smell. Find something that looks light enough to read without any major thought involved, then look for Hanako in the reading area. Once again, she's sitting on a beanbag with her back up to a bookshelf, reading the same book she had in the classroom. She's slowly making her way through the pages. Unlike last time I saw her here, I quickly take a seat in a beanbag. The noise is enough to catch her attention, but not startle her. This delicate routine that must be followed each and every time I try to talk to her almost feels like hunting game. Is that the same book as before? Yes, I'm almost finished. Cool. Wonder if I should. Do you mind if I borrow it when you're finished? My mouth is faster than my mind, it seems. Sure, you may not like it, but I'm sure it can't be that bad. After all, you stuck with it, haven't you? I guess. I settled into my beanbag and set about reading my own book that I'd been buried in my bag. It's a light novel about pirates. To be honest, I barely skimmed over the words. Having chosen the book merely because it belongs to a different genre than I usually read. Finding it hard to muster enough enthusiasm to finish the book, and noting that I've inadvertently distracted Hanako quite a bit, decided to try and make conversation. So I see Lily left without you. She nods before taking her eyes off her book. She must have been really into it after all. Lily said she had to go and meet someone. Oh? Akira, her sister. Sister! I haven't heard her talk about her family. She Akira used to live together. I thought all the students lived in the dorms. We don't have to. But it's easier, right? I mean, there's food here, and you're close to school. I don't think I've ever been to class on time, so often in my life. Her badly hidden smile proves quite rewarding. In the back of my mind, I know I have a bit of homework to catch up on, but it's quite comfortable in here. No one can find me and force me into working for their pet project either. Though now that I'm thinking about the festival, another question comes up. Hey Hanako, what are you doing for the festival? For a split second, I think Hanako is about to throw her book in the air from shock. Sorry? I was just asking what you're doing for the festival tomorrow. Anything planned? I don't know. Hanako answers in the way that people do when they don't want you to ask any more questions. I take it large crowds and loud music aren't really her thing. Oh, alright. Changing subject. So, what's the Lily's sister like? She is nice. She's pretty like Lily, but dresses business-like. Business-like? She's always wearing a suit. I see. And that makes her less pretty somehow? Hanako gives an embarrassed shake of her head. No, just different. I'll admit, this has got me intrigued. To hear Hanako talk about someone other than Lily is a first. And be complimentary about it too. As I try and picture this mysterious sister, all I can think of is Lily in a suit. Can't imagine that not being attractive. Not at all. Well, one day you'll have to introduce me to her. Okay. Our brief conversation ends as abruptly as it started. We both return to our novels. The passage of time is marked only by gradual movement of the patch of light cast through the windows. Slowly, the noises from various rehearsals in the building fade out and die, as students start to get hungry and tired. Just thinking about that makes my stomach start to turn knots around itself. I think it's time to head back. Do you think Lily will be back by now? I think I might head to my dorm. Getting pretty tired from this week. And not word that is a lie. Moving to a new school as it ramps up for a major event has been taxing to say the least. I can feel myself nodding off as I read my book. Okay. My might stay here a little longer. Looking at Hanako's book, I can see that she is only a few pages away from completing it. For a moment, I consider hanging around till she finishes, but once again, my stomach turns, emitting a gurgling sound. Sure thing. Well, I'm going to head off before it gets dark. I'll see you around, alright? Okay. See you around, Isao. Later. Isao? Hmm? Thank you for hanging out with me. I can see how hard it is for her to get that simple sentence out of her mouth. It leaves me hanging for a moment. So, there's someone in the school who is even lonelier than me. Maybe lonely is a strong word. I haven't been lack of company for the first week. But I still managed to somewhat feel alone and detached. Maybe lonely is the wrong word for Hanako too. She has Lily after all, doesn't she? Just realized I've been standing there for far too long without answering, pulling off a flawless, not to exaggerate smile. You're welcome. Sleep well, Hanako. I leave her to finish her book and head to the dorms and the promise of food. I passed out in the hallways. My god. Okay, we're getting close to the thing. There's no more choices for us to make, so we must be close. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine, since it's Sunday and there's no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but the festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soba booths slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low-quality food. No worries, Boozle. Feel free to sleep if you need to. Don't feel like you have to stick around for every stream all the way through. It's perfectly fine just to stop by, say hi, and duck. Or hang out for a little while, get a bit tired before the end, and then go to sleep. It's fine. Alright, it's fine. I'm not offended by you going to fucking sleep, bitch. Actually, I'd rather you guys fucking go to sleep when you're tired. Don't fucking stick around my stream being half tired. You'll stay not because you have to, but because you want to. But it's nice to hear that you want to, but always feel free to leave if you have to. You are not going to die if you miss a stream. I throw back a handful of my morning notes and ponder how to spend the day. There will be a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider these as ominous as others, so I'm not as worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should probably be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway. You're gonna shit on my computer, fan? Jesus fucking Christ. Speaking of cooling my PC, let me just temporarily turn on the fan. Oh shit, I accidentally dropped my tablet. Whoops. Man, comforting sounds to hear just before you go to sleep. The fucking Apollo spaceship taking off in my room. By the way, the shaking of it is so bad that my mouse literally starts scrolling because of how quick it goes. Oh my god, that is very hot. Anyways, finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to today out of impulse. Curious if he has any plans since everyone's doing something. We've already seen this section. I don't know, I'm pretty hungry, so I thought I'd get some food first and then check out the attractions. Your class project seems... Fuck! My box of rings fell. No! That ring spell out. Also, I hope my fan's not too distracting from my voice. I also don't know how much of my fan you guys can hear. Again, hope it's not too bad. Don't want the experience to be ruined because I have to cool down my PC for a hot minute. What? Who made it worse? Your cat? Oh, I should probably also turn off my heater. That's probably also overheating my PC. Yeah? What about it? Oh, please don't tell me she uses ketchup instead of tomato sauce. Oh god, if that actually was true, fucking take her to the Italian police. Dear God. Oh my god. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but like, why? You're gonna put fucking chocolate in it too. Dear God. Look, it's alright to have opinions about food. It's just sometimes your opinions are wrong. Don't worry, Sal, we're almost past the end of this, so you can go rest soon. Your class project seemed pretty cool, and I gave a hand with it, so I want to see it at least. So I want to at least see that one. And chat with Lily, I guess. Speaking of that, don't you have any obligation for the project?
Are you out of your mind?
Shut up, Kenji. Yo, I'm gonna go fuck the blind bitch and the one with burn marks just to prove you fucking wrong, bitch. Hold on. That's right, I'm going to fuck the beer turkey.
That blonde bitch is up to no good. I can feel it in my spleen, man. Her presence is like a dark shadow that's in the way of my great vision.
As expected, okay, so he's ableist. Okay. What? Besides, I thought that you were also... He holds up his hand to interrupt me.
Only legally. Metaphorically, I can see further than any man has seen before me. Before me has seen.
Hey Kenji, do you know what this is? Yeah, that's right, it's a Glock! Oh look, you got to see it firsthand. Not a blind bitch anymore, huh? Kenji looks stoically into the metaphorical distance to emphasize his statement, thrusting his chin forward to look manlier. Actually, it's just the corridor wall 2 meters away, but it's all the same.
I see the future of mankind as a dark one, unless the threat of women is stifled.
Kenji, I'm gonna be honest. You being anti-feminist just puts you in the same leagues as Andrew Tate, gonna be honest. And honestly, I can't stand listening to either of you talk for more than 5 minutes, gonna be honest.
They're everywhere, man.
Oh god, he's fingering the scarf again. Quickly, let's get out of there. After buying a plastic plate full of takoyaki. Ooh, wait, that actually sounds really good. I want to make takoyaki, but you have to get the really specific container to cook them in. Otherwise, it doesn't turn out the way you want it to. I'd love to try it, though. I've heard it tastes really good, but again, I don't have any places really close nearby that actually makes takoyaki. Anyway, from a stall belonging to the class next to ours, I take a seat in the school gardens and watch people pass as I tentatively nibble away at the rather bland-tasting item. Well, fuck you too, bud. Guess I shouldn't complain. It's better than nothing, and didn't cost much. As I look out towards the school, watching the people coming and going provides a surprisingly entertaining way of passing the time as I eat. Oh yeah, I tried making my own butter chicken. Oh, that was so good. Little children accompanied by parents or grandparents scamper about in the din from the event to event. One hand dragging their company and the other bearing an oversized, colorful snack. Also, I'm 90% sure, again, the writers don't know what in the din means. I can't help but notice the age range among the people here skewed towards the elderly. Something that I'd also noticed when I was walking around the town. Shocking! A small town filled with old people? I couldn't believe it. This must be one of those towns where the only people left are those that lived here their whole lives, and ardently refuse to leave, and those wanting to live out the rest of their days in one of those increasingly few tranquil places. I guess that also goes a way to explain how conservative Yamaku's school culture seems to be. Not that I mind one bit, kind of like how calm Yamaku and its surroundings are. The heat, though, is another matter entirely. Staying in one place for so long has focused my mind on how annoyingly humid it's getting, now that the hottest part of the day is here. Better move if I... The sound of the Calorian bells takes me completely by surprise as I stand up. Reaction shared by a few of the people strolling around as well. PA system crackles to life after the tolling bell end. Its age shows as the principal makes a barely intelligible announcement over it, officially opening the festival that's very much in full swing. It's quite amusing contrast the pleasant smiles of the older folk against the alternatively pained and bored grimaces of their younger charges. The students, on the other hand, seem to pay it little heed. Nonetheless, as the address finally ends, all are united and polite, if not overtly enthusiastic and flawless, and then get back to business. My goodness, am I gassy today. Oof. Slipping a hand in my pocket to look relaxed as possible, I casually glance around for something to do. It's somewhat difficult to see very far with all the people around. I decide to fall back on the tried and tested rule. Go where everyone else seems to be gathering. Right now, at the school courtyard and surroundings. Throwing the used plate in a trash can, make my way towards the school building. Seeing the number of stalls around the perimeter of the school building surprises me. Quite a few of the classes must have opted to have multiple stalls. In deciding which to visit first, I catch a sight of a familiar banner with a blue patterned border and red text. Lily's stall is a good place to start as any. I'm curious how it's all going, after all the work she and her class have been doing for it. Stepping up to it, I begin to see why the class took so long to organize everything. Easily twice as wide as many of the other stalls, with equipment for cooking strewn everywhere. It's closer to an outdoor restaurant than a festival event. As a student in front of me takes a bowl of noodles and leave, I walk up to the counter. The girl behind it seems quite exasperated and asks me to wait a moment before she disappears underneath the counter. Seizing the moment, I take a quick glance around. Steam seems to be rising from everywhere as pots and pans simmer away. The most blind of the students are unpacking greens, while being killed by someone who is probably the teacher of 3-2. It doesn't take too long to notice Lily among them. Talking with the teacher, she quickly counts out the boxes and packets with her fingers. From her expression and the fact that both she and the teacher seem to be in a state of mild confusion, it appears that there's been some problem with coordination. Before I can stare any longer, the girl behind the counter pops up again, only to look back and ask where the spare change box is. Lily pauses for a moment before she and the girl switch places at the counter. The teacher quickly walks off somewhere. Sorry about that. We're having a few problems. What would you like? Takes me a second to remember what I came here for. Iris quickly darts aside to read the menu sitting on the counter. Oh, I guess I'll have some miso soup. Ah, is that Hisao? Yep, looks like you're pretty busy. Her face is all but confirms it as she drops her waitress facade. Somewhere along the line, my order got mixed up. We're trying to fix it now, but it looks like we only have half of what we need. Won't serving smaller portions cover over the problem? It seems like that's what we'll have to do, though I wish we didn't. The fact that a good half of our class is gone doesn't help either. I glance behind her to see how many people are actually operating the stall. Could be over 8. I take it that's why your teacher left. That's right. Just gotta try and round up a few more of our classmates to help. Hearing the sound of footsteps behind me, I stealthily glance backward to see an elderly couple taking place in line. Guess I better start loitering around and chatting. Here's the money for the soup. Soup? Oh, right! Coming right up. Lily turns and calls for a bowl of miso soup as I hand over the money for it. Taking the coins in her palm, I can't help but notice how efficiently she counts them out with her long, pale fingers. Eventually satisfied that I've handed over correct change, she puts it into a small metal tray. It isn't long before the soup is made and carefully handed to her, which she turns and subsequently passes it over to me. Thanks, I'll come back to drop off the bowl. Thank you, Hisao. Oh, there's one other thing. Have you seen Hanako? Hanako? No, not today. Why? She gives a small sigh of abject disappointment. It's okay. I was just wondering what she was doing for the festival. You'll come back when you're done, then. Sure, I'll keep an eye out for Hanako, too. Thank you, Hisao. Was that my trap? Hold on. I checked to make sure my mouse trap didn't go off. No, it didn't. Oh, good. I walk out from the stall and find a seat carefully cradling the steaming wooden bowl in both hands. Compared to the dumplings from before. Writers! He had takoyaki earlier, not dumplings. They are very, very different things. Very, very different. Okay? I wanted to make sure. Yeah, no, they are nothing alike. One is bread and battered. The other one is fucking just dough on the outside. It is not fucking dumplings. Yeah, it's batter versus the dough outward stuff that is generally considered a dumpling. Not fucking dumplings. Oh my god. It's quite nice. A little cool compared to what it probably should be, perhaps. But the flavor is enough to cover that considerably well. As I drink, I can't help feel somewhat guilty for not being as involved in the festivals as the others. I mean, yeah, you only showed up a week ago. Wait, hold on. This festival's only a week, but in the storyline with Emmy, the festival was much further along, wasn't it? Or was it always a week? I'm very confused. It felt like we did a lot more with Emmy before the Hanako route. It can't be helped, considering I dropped into the school only a week ago, but still weighs heavily on my mind. That and the fact that a few students that don't really seem to enjoy the festival as much as the visitors. Eventually, I finish my bowl and leave for the stall to drop it off. Concerning there seems to be no line at all, take my time walking up. It seems the teacher's mission paid off. There are now over a dozen students helping, and much of the unpacking has been done. Despite most of them seeming quite relaxed as they work, Lily still appears to be somewhat stressed. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It just feels that, like, in the Emmy route, you're doing a lot, and then when you come to the Hanako route, you're kind of just like, oh, we're at the festival already, but it feels like we've only been playing for a few minutes. Yeah, well, you're at the festival already. Lily doesn't look impressed at all, and I can't really blame her. On top of her issues with her stall, she seems to be more worried about Hanako. I can't really help her with the former, so I guess the only other way I can help is by trying to take her mind off our shy mutual friend. Place the bowl back down on the counter. I call out to Lily. Hey, Lily. No worries about Hanako. I'll go find her and hang out with her, alright? I see Lily's relief plainly written across her face.
Thanks, Hisao. Have you seen anyone from my class? Can you tell them to come back here, please?
Will do. Have a good one. And make sure you take a break, alright?
I will if I can. See you later, Hisao.
I leave Lily in the stall and start my search for Hanako. In a way, I feel bad for leaving her with the crowds. But even though she was clearly under pressure, I can't help but think she was enjoying herself. The halls are packed with swaying crowds meandering through the festival. There's one thing I know about Hanako, is that she's going nowhere near this. And with the students showing their friends and family their dorms, I doubt she'll be there either. Following blind intuition, I move against the grain in the crowd. You could also check the library, considering no one's in there. Thankfully, this crowd seems to be slightly less festival than your usual festival crowd. I assume it's out of consideration for the student body. As I force my way through the masses, it doesn't take too long for them to thin down into nothingness. This is not surprising, since I'm standing before the library. That also checks out, yeah. Even the most eager of students don't bother to show anyone the section of the school. As I enter the library, the noise of the festival fades into a dull background noise. And soon I'm in the reading area at the rear of the room. Behind one of the partitioned desks, I see the top of a head with straight dark hair catching my eye. Hi, Hanako. I had a feeling I'd find you here. The head jumps a little in shock before slowly peeping over the partition.
Hey, Hisao.
Hey, Lily's been pretty worried, so she sent me to find you.
Oh. Do you want to sit down?
Actually, I'm feeling a little hungry. Would you like to get something to eat from one of the stands?
I brought some food, so...
I shouldn't be surprised, but it was worth a try. Expecting to go outside today was a long shot. I would eat in the tea room. Passed by it on the way here. No one was around. Make some food there, and it'll be a little more comfortable. What do you say?
Sure. Let's go.
Hanako closes her book and puts it away with deliberate practice movements. Good to go?
Yeah.
We walk side by side from the library to the tea room. As expected, there's barely a soul around. If it weren't for the murmurs through the halls, you wouldn't tell there was a huge festival going on outside. Hanako carries her bag in both hands and focuses on just the floor ahead. Every now and then, she seems to break her pace a little, and steps in slightly shorter paces. The first time it happened, I gave it no mind, but I soon noticed that she does it on a regular basis. Are you alright? She stops dead in her tracks.
What?
No. Look like you're tripping or something? A pink blush rises to her cheeks as her gaze returns to the floor.
It's nothing.
You know, when you say nothing like that, people are inspired to ask further questions. For a second, I don't think she's going to answer. Prepared to leave it be, I almost set off walking again one. It's a game. A game? You can see the floor here. Oh, she's playing the fucking line game. What a bizarre question. The floor looks just like any other floor, covered in those tiles made up from squares of Leonium? The Hisao, how do you know this? I'm looking this up because I don't even know what that word is. I've never seen that wording before. That's just flooring. Okay. Google says Leonium is a floor cover made from materials such as sulfide linseed oil, pine resin, ground cork dust, sawdust, and mineral fiber such as calcium carbonate, most commonly on burlap or canvas backing. Pigments often add to the materials to create distinct color finishes. That's just flooring. That is a description of just fucking, like, placeable flooring that isn't fucking solid wood or carpet. God fucking damn it. Hisao, shut the fuck up. These are basic ass words that you know are basic words. Don't make yourself so fucking stupid. Nothing noteworthy. Well, yes. What about it? Sometimes when no one's around, I only step on the darker ones. Hako's voice trails off as her explanation continues, until I can barely hear her voice over the roaring silence of the empty halls. Darker ones. Shuffling her feet, Hako points the toe of her shoe at a tile that's barely a shade darker than the others. Like these ones. Oh, right. So these ones are no-go. I point to a nearby tile. Yeah, something like that. Ah, I see. You played this game a lot. Hako shakes her head. Just when the halls are empty. She nods. Well then, no point stopping. I'm beginning to get really hungry. She nods again, this time with a little more enthusiasm. Well then, let's go. We set off down the hall. This time, I notice that Hanako is paying a little less attention to the floor. I wonder, just how lonely does someone have to be to come up with a game like that? Hey Hisao, have you ever tried a car battery on your nuts before? I'd love to give it a try on you, see what happens to your reaction in the body. See if you end up accidentally dying from the pain alone. Fucking bitch. Ugh. But before I realize what I'm doing, I find myself trying to aim each step so it lands on the correct tiles. People make up games like that because it's fucking fun. Not because they're fucking lonely as shit, you bitch. Ugh. The noise of the festival is slightly louder inside the tea room, but the breeze coming through the window makes it worth it. Without thinking, I walk to the windowsill and inhale deeply. Sometimes forget how clean the air is here compared to back home. Do you like some tea? That'd be great. Thanks. It occurs to me that this is the first time I've been alone with Hanako without her trying to be somewhere else. 73%, my god. Turning from the window, I watch her see her make a simple pot of tea, then arranges some sandwiches onto a plate. I've seen her do this before a number of times, but this time she seems slightly different. It's like she's calm. Eventually she places a small tray on the table and pours 2 cups of tea. The fresh scent of brewed tea mingles with the breeze. For a second I feel like I'm the only one in the world. I think I know why you like this room now. I don't know what you mean. Well, there's quite a few people out there, but in here it's like another world. Oh my god! 25%. Oh. Ooh, that's pain. You can pretend like there's no one around for miles. Right. It's like a word that has forgotten this. Because of that, you can forget about the outside. I can't believe you. That would be appealing in some cases. As far as I can tell, conventional bullying doesn't exist in this school. Then again, I haven't seen a single person talk to Hanako besides Lily. You're ignored by the world, a place where you can forget its existence would hold a special appeal. That's a good point. It's like this room gives you some kind of complete freedom. Yeah. Say, do you play chess? Chess? I played it a bit, I guess. I take it you've played before? Played all? Without saying anything more, Hanako moves to one of the cupboards and digs out a small chess set. Do you want? Sure, why not? Hanako probably gets called two-faced by at least one person in Yamaku behind her back. Probably, yeah. I cut her off, but she doesn't seem to mind it. We arranged the pieces, and before long, we were seeing pawns charging to their inevitable fates. Oh my god! No, this is definitely a scene of Hisao showing his sociopathic tendencies. Jesus Christ! Who describes playing chess like, I'm going to murder all these pawns for my greater good? There's nothing you can do. Fucking hell. By this. I take my time and intently examine each move and its consequences. Nostalgia for the game taking second place to the matters at hand. For a time, the game is a lengthy battle of attrition, but I spot an opening and tear a line in her defense. A few months later, her king is cornered by several of my pieces. And checkmate. Not bad at this, are you? The Nas appraisal. Her technique is pretty good, but several times I was able to exploit her lack of prediction. Pick up a piece and examine it. Looks relatively new, yet worn for its age. Guess not. Does Lily play? The absence of Hanako's answer caused me to think about my question. This is the first time played against someone, not her or... She cuts herself off abruptly, leaving the answer hanging in the air. Someone she knew before coming to Yamaku, I assume. Well then, I'm honored to have played against you. Can you play again? Yes, as if you're asking me to cut off my own hands. The spirit of competition has gotten into her. Sure, though don't expect me to go easy on you this time. Not that I was before, mind you. Seems to appreciate the competitive tone. Just same here. As we're saying at the pieces, there's a noise at the door. Good afternoon. Lily! Oh, hey there, Lily. Are you finished? You're both here? Wonderful. At any rate, our teacher managed to round up some extra help, so I was able to leave. Have you been here since you left? Pretty much. We've just been playing a bit of chess. Would you like a cup of tea? You know how Hanako has a large portion of separate standing sprites? Really? I mean, that checks. That sounds about right. Actually, I think it might be a good idea to go outside for a little while. The instant drop in Hako's face shows her objection to this plan, even though she says nothing. She feels strangely compelled to voice what's plainly in view of her face, but Lily can't see. I kind of think that she should stay here. Really? It's so crowded here that I was thinking that we should leave the school and head to the local tea house. You mean Shanghai? Of course. With everyone at the festival, it should be practically empty. Tea house. Oh, that's right. You probably don't know of it. There's a tea house not far from here, which we go to every so often. Sounds like a plan. Hanako, what do you think? Hanako jumps a little bit at being forced in the conversation, but at least she seems seems less distraught than before. If it's Shanghai, it'll be nice. Oh, did you know she has the largest? No, I didn't. That is fascinating to know. Sorry, my brain was busy processing the cute scene with Hanako that I did not process the statement. She has 4 different outfit sprites, as well as all the different poses they have in each one. That sounds about right. Wait, 4 different outfits? Well, there's obviously the school one. There was that one that I saw on the train when I was doing research about her character. What other ones does she have? Probably a separate one where she wasn't wearing that hat. Probably. And then possibly maybe one in the bedroom? But I doubt that one. Well then, it's settled. Let's be on our way. Hanako and I rise from the table and our pre-emptied chess game. School outfit, casual, sleepwear, and nude. Okay, that checks out, yeah. Before I can do anything, Hanako has poured the pieces into a small container and placed the board away. Looks like we're ready now. Please lead on. Hanako moves to Lily's side and we venture onto the school's corridors. The pair leads me through a series of unfamiliar doors, and we emerge on the side of the building opposite of the festival grounds. Insulated by the heavy stone of the building, the noise from the crowd has faded to a murmur. Strange. I thought that most people would be beginning to leave by now. They're probably here to view the fireworks. Fireworks? Yes, apparently the school puts on quite the show. A lot of people come from town just to watch them. Lily's decision to leave the school grounds seems to make sense now. Hanako would probably have a hard time with the whole town descending onto the school, or ascending as the case may be. Also the fact that there's fucking fireworks, you bitch ass. Due to separate spite, due to having unique facial expressions and poses that aren't shared with the others. Makes sense. For a second time since Yamaku, I find myself walking down this road with Lily. It's extremely hilly for a place that's supposed to be set in Japan. Gonna be honest. I know that they have lots of hills and mountains there, but like, this is absurdly hilly. I mean, to be fair, I also live in the not eastern Canada, so northeast. Yeah, eastern Canada. So, to be honest, I don't really see that many mountains. Hey, I'm just fucking weird. I find myself walking down this road with Lily. Wheelchair accessible due to how steep it is. It all is. Yeah, that also is true. The poor crippled students who actually can't go to the rest of the town. Only now that I can barely hear the incessant noise of the festival do I realize how loud it was. I can hear my ears ringing slightly in the still evening air as they recover from the day's assault on them. Hanako clings to Lily, but manages to guide her along the road. That, and avoiding the occasional glance from curious pedestrians, seems to completely sap her constitution. She rarely raises her focus from the ground in front of her, nor does she utter a word. Lily, on the other hand, maintains her prim and proper persona, just as she does in school. It's obvious she purposely puts effort into her appearance, rather than hiding it as Hanako does. It's striking how different they are in their way of holding themselves outside of Yamaku's grounds. That said, it's obvious in both their cases that they do visibly change. Shut up, Hisao! No one cares about your fucking opinions. Inside Yamaku, everyone is special, which negates the specialness of it. Once we venture outside the school gates, we return to the status of outsider, and generically, shut up, no one cares about your opinions. You're like the fucking Twitter people who complain and bitch about every single thing. God, no one cares. Just let us go to our fucking date with Hanako. My god. Especially when we're still in school uniform. It's like hanging the sign around your neck, challenging people to figure out what is wrong with you. I'm surprised that so many students keep it on. Then again, with canes and wheelchairs common among the students, guess it's not really that much of a giveaway. Or maybe I'm the only one that sees this as a stigma. Maybe get used to it after a time, like any other school uniform. Shut up! God! The tea house seems fairly standard from the outside, just an ordinary building with typical signs typical signs decorating the entrance. Looks like the type of place you'd walk by without a thought. Just another generic cafe in the sea of thousands. If Hanako hadn't steered Lily into the entrance, I would have continued down the road without ever knowing that it existed. Inside the tea house, however, takes a more traditional feel. Everything seems to have been made from the same love of timber from the counter and benches to the high back-bound boots around the walls. But the most striking feature of this room is its lack of life. I think I can faintly hear something bubbling away in the background, but otherwise the room is silent. Without any directions, we simply wait near the entrance, politely obeying the "please wait to be seated" sign. Is the place closed or something? Oh dear God! Yuko, please put those guns away. Jesus Christ. But was she wearing that the last time we were here? I don't think so. She feels even more exposed than she ever has been. Jesus Christ. Please, Hanako, put those giant guns away. My God. The sound of a chair falling over echoes throughout the empty room, and a head shoots up from inside the booth. I wasn't asleep, and welcome to Shanghai. Yuko, dressed up as a pastel apron and clutching a menu, rushes to greet us. Her misaligned glasses and ruffled hair cast suspicion on her previous statement. But whether she was asleep or not is not the first question that leaps to my mind. You work here now? What happened to the library? What? Lily? Hisa. Welcome to Shanghai. Yuko's still waking up, jerks into a violent bow, dislodging her glasses in the process. My glasses! As she picks up her spectacles off the floor, Lily offers an explanation. Yuko works here part-time as well as at the library. It's one of the reasons we like to come here. Yuko takes her glasses from my hands, shaking it before putting them back on. Yeah, that's right, thanks. Shall I show you to your tables? No one else is here, so you can choose your table or whatever you like. But there may be a delay, as I will have to make it myself. It's alright, Yuko. Just a pot of black tea and a plate of sandwiches will be fine. Right, I'll get right onto that. Wait, just standard black tea. You don't want, like, Earl Grey or something. Fucking incorrect opinion. Yuko hurries off to the back of the cafe, leaving us standing at the entrance. She pushes the swinging hat doors open before realizing that she hasn't seated us. I'm sorry. Please sit wherever you like. I'll be right back. Following her advice, I follow Lily to the nearest booth as Hanako follows. As I begin to sit next to Lily, I realize how appropriate this place is for Hanako. The high-backed booths totally separate you from the rest of the room. It doesn't look like it gets all that many customers. All the furnishings, from the cushions to the benches, on the benches to the condiment holders, look dated but aren't overtly worn. Wonder if Lily deliberately selects places like this to take Hanako. It seems like the type that would go to lengths to cater to Hanako's unique predicament. So, Hisa, I didn't know you played chess. Well, not very well, but I do know how to play. I suppose the obvious question now would be, who won? Lily's innocent smile makes me hesitate. I don't want to look like I'm lording my victory over Hanako. Hisa did. Yeah, but not by much. Damn, saying that out loud makes me feel like I've done something terrible. Well done, Hisa. You accomplished something I've only ever failed at. Thanks. I haven't played in ages, so it felt good to play again. Yeah, it did. Hanako fidgets with her hair a little and looks away as she replies. But a small smile emerges. It's a little more extreme of a reaction than I expected, but still kind of cute in that Hanako way. Shut up, Hisa! Don't ruin the fucking moment with your incessant blabbering. You're worse than the MC. At least MC allowed the cute moment to happen. It was like, oh, that was kinda cute. And then ignored the rest of it. You didn't need to fucking comment on every single detail, bitch. Let me have my tip in this. It throws me off guard, but only Yuko's cataclysmic re-entry shocks me back into conversation. You alright there, Yuko? Do you need a hand? I'm fine. I have to do this properly. It's my job. Concentration plays across her face while she stares at the tray in her hands, as if simply looking at its contents will hold them in place. My god, her dildo's going off. Quick chat, find the remote for it. Hanako, you might be saying odd. Check under your ass, see if it's under there. Lily, you do your best, girl. You got this. Sadly, this doesn't prove all that effective. The cups and saucers slowly dance around, occasionally clattering as they collide with one another. Taking great care, Yuko sets the tray down on the table, with only the subtlest of crashes. There, you see? Well done. Oh great, I can still slow clap. That's amazing. Thank you, Yuko. Yuko's head rockets downward in her distinctive bow before answering. You're very welcome. Would you like to join us? There's something I'd like to discuss about that recent order, if I may. Ah, that's right. Lily and Yuko were discussing a pile of books when I first met Hanako. Something about Lily helping with the braille? Yeah, we didn't get the chance to go through them, did we? Hanako hastily sits next to Hanako. Apparently her decision to do this job only goes as far as her concentration. Once it's broken, she suddenly loses it. I'll be in the library tomorrow afternoon if you'd like to try again. If you'd like to try again? That sounds perfect. I'll meet you there after class. Lily? Oh dear, that's right. Tomorrow's Monday. How could I forget? I'm starting to feel a little left out of the loop here. Then again, that's what to be expected. I've been here for barely a week, so it's impossible to know everyone's schedule. Well, perhaps we can make some other arrangement. Yuko, will you be in the library later in the week? Maybe? I'm already overdue. There's things I need. This might be a problem. Lily ponders for a second before discovering the answer. I wonder if I might be able to enlist the help of another, if need be. What to do what? You asked me quite some time ago. Being volunteered for something without even having the slightest idea what's going on isn't really my thing. And here I thought I finally escaped the clutches of the student council, and the repeated attempts to recruit me. Oh, of course. The other day I was helping Yuko sort the new Braille books in the library. But Hanako and I usually go shopping on Monday afternoons. It's quieter that day than on the weekends. Last week we couldn't go because I was busy with the festival. I managed to slip away late in the week, but Hanako couldn't make it. Well, since I can't read Braille, I assume you'd like me to go shopping with Hanako. Correct. You were a great help to me the other day. I think I can handle that. Hanako, what do you think? If you wouldn't mind. Of course not. Still not familiar with all the stores in the area, so it sounds like a good idea. Okay. Now that we have that arranged, shall we have some tea? It's now that I realize that our tea has been sitting idly by this time, getting no hotter. Shocking. It's my fault. Let me pour that for you. Yuko reaches out with shaking hands while I intercept her. She looks in no state to be handling hot liquids. It's alright, I've got it. Since you made the tea and sandwiches, you've filled your waitress duties, right? I guess. Yuko relaxes a little, but still watches eagerly as I share out the assortment. As I'm about to bite the sandwich, a loud rumble can be heard along with flashes of light from outside. Ah, I take it the show has started. Now only looking outside, I realize the dusk has come and gone, leaving us in the peak of twilight. Sparkling tracers arc upwards, ready to explode in the floral shapes of fireworks. Let's go watch. Oh, sorry, Lily. Please, don't miss the show on my account. From what I heard, this isn't a bad location to watch from. With the exception of Lily, we rushed to the window of the small tea shop to watch the show. The strobe of colored lights plays across Hanako and Yuko's smiling faces, and for a second, I forgot to look out the window. In this totally new world, there are a few things that don't change. I think that's why the school makes such a fuss over this festival. It's a chance to show the similarities between everyone. The show's over all too quickly. Fireworks are expensive, even for the most well-funded school. Before we return to our tea and sandwiches, Hako turns to me. Thanks for today. And tomorrow. That's alright. I don't think I could have faced these crowds either. On days like this, it's far more relaxing to spend some time away from everyone else, don't you think? Yeah. Anyway, we've been delaying this tea for far too long now. Let's get back. Sure. We return to the booth and our light meal. That sounds impressive. Bigger than last year's at least. It was... I've never seen them put on such a show. It gets better every year. I'm afraid, however, that during that time, the tea has gone cold. No, let me make some more. It's my fault. Calm down, Yuko. It's nobody's fault. Take a sip from my cup, just to prove the point. The tea isn't too bad, cool anyway. It's like an iced tea. Really? Yes, really. You added a bit of sugar, it's kinda nice. Are you sure? I'm positive. Now just sit back down and we'll finish this together. Okay. Yuko doesn't seem convinced, but sits down regardless. She carefully measures out about 5 teaspoons of sugar and adds them to her tea. I said a bit of sugar. I know, but I like my tea sweet anyway. Curiously, I pour it to her cup. As expected, hardly any of the sugar dissolves in the cold liquid. She stirs it twice before upturning the cup, drinking the contents, sugar and all, in a single mouthful. You're right, it's not bad at all. Good. I look back at Lily and Hanako, both of them who have finished their meals as I witness Hako's personality in action. Not wanting to hold anyone up, I use her tactic and finish the remainder of my tea in a single swill. Well then, it seems we're all finished. Should we head back now, or do we want seconds? Yuko's expression shows that this is quite clearly not a good idea. I think it would be best if we got back soon. We do have to get back before curfew after all. Oh, that is a good point. I'll meet you tomorrow, Yuko. I'll be looking forward to it, Lily. Goodbye, everyone. We make our way out of the small tea house and into the dark of the night. Lily and Hanako once again take point, but under the cover of darkness, Hanako seems less stressed than she did on the trip here. We move against the occasional group of people, entering the school grounds, but Hanako seems to lead us along a few minor roads, avoiding the bulk of the crowd. Outside the dorms, the school seems strangely quiet when compared to the noise of the day. Well then, thank you both for today. I think I learned a lot. You're most welcome, but I'm afraid I really must be going. Today's been a long day. That's right, really spend all the day on her feet. Can imagine that walking outside the school would be pretty tiring for her. A pang of guilt as I remembered that I was probably the only one in the school that got up around 10 this morning. Sure thing. Well, I'll see you both tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Hisao. Good night. The girls returned to the dorms, and I to mine. Actually, not that considerate. Today tired me out as well. Is this the scene? The fuck? I'll take this chip and eat it. Fucking ass scene. Not a big fan of the burn marks, I'm gonna be honest. But wait, hold on, was that a fucking kiss? Hold up! Wait a moment there, chat. What the fuck? Movement. Finish Hanako's Act 1. Create a new save state. Continue. That was a very cute scene. Aside from the fact of the very beginning, which was very clearly a representation of how she felt during the incident, to say the least. So, oh, there's the Hanako one. Probably just weird perspective work. Probably, but it literally looks like that he just leaned in and just started making out with her. My god. Like, fucking Hisao. I get it, you want to be like, oh, you know, this would be a perfect time to kiss her, but dude. In context of the scene, that you literally just met her and just started making out with her. You mean you want to do the same? No, I probably would, knowing me. Still doesn't change the fact that he fucking attempted to make out with her, but I guess I kind of understand why he would do it. Anyway, uh, really, no one that I know really is live at the moment. With consent and actually knowing her for a bit. Yeah, like it would be it'd be more of a, well, knowing me, I'd say, do I have permission to place hands upon your person? More than likely is how I would go about it, but yeah, I wouldn't just immediately lean in and start French kissing someone. It'd probably be more, do I have permission to lay hands upon your person, and then go for the kiss. But that's also because I'm a fucking nerd and would just go, can I place my hands upon your person to ask them if I can give them a kiss? Probably need to fix that. That top section isn't fully integrated. Oh well. But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks, Boozle. Despite me telling you you don't have to stay, you stuck around for the stream anyways. As I said, there's not really anyone that I see at the moment that I feel comfortable rating, so we'll probably just end here. But thank you for watching, and I hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.